Hola, ¿cómo estás, everybody? Welcome to the RIP Echo stream. We're gonna do some reminiscing and you know, just saying goodbye to Echo on the stream. And then it'll be a normal stream. It won't all be this. Maybe I'll play some. I'm downloading this new skate game, so maybe we'll check out this skate game. We got to watch this new Resident Evil trailer. Resident Evil Requiem is coming out in February. Echo was the smartest. He was the smartest. Finish that, man. Finish that. I don't know if that's. He's the smartest black. But yeah, we'll wait a little while longer. My sincere condolences. Josh Echo was an amazing dog. He was a good dog. He was old. And I don't know, I waited a couple days because if I talked about it too much yesterday or the day before, then I wouldn't have been able to talk about it. But anyway, I just called my mom and I talked to her about everything that happened. And I was able to do that. So maybe that's a good topic. Good topic. What are the reasons that a grown man's allowed to cry? I think we've talked about this before. Grown men shouldn't be crying, but there are some exceptions. A death in the family, especially immediate family, like a wife or a child, but also parents. Once you start getting to like second cousins or great grandparents or something, I don't know. Like my grandma's not doing too well right now, and I don't know. I'll feel sad. I don't know if I'll cry about it cuz you know, she's just really old. And I haven't it's not like I see my grandma all the time, but I'll be sad, it'll be sad. But it probably at this point it's probably like better cuz she's just, gone, but like mentally and stuff. But anyway, close family for sure. Especially kids, your wife, your parents, your brothers, your sisters. Definitely. Grown men cry. I cry if you eat the last donut. I really wanted a donut. No, that's not acceptable, ma'am. Negative. You can't cry over a spilt donut, over a split donut. Um, and then I think now people will disagree. Some people will disagree with this. And I think those people, I joke and say I'm a sociopath and I have no feelings or I have no emotions. But I'm not. That's a joke. I did get what's it called? A psychologist did say that I was a sophisticated sociopath, which is sophisticated sociopath is another way of saying ASPD, antisocial personality disorder. And I do fit all the boxes. I check all the boxes, like not empathetic, um, trouble with authority, um, a bit. I forget all the things, but I check like almost all the boxes. But they said, but it used to say a sociopath was incapable of love, and I was like, well, I don't think that's true. I just love differently. I love everybody, you know. I don't emotionally love. I just love everybody. Love means something different to me. It means I wish you well. But anyway, I'm not really a sociopath. Um, and I know that because of how I felt when my dog was dead. But I think dogs dying is another reason that a grown man can cry. But some people will say no, but I think those people weren't breastfed, you know? They say that people who weren't breastfed, that were fed formula babies, which is a I need to use that more. That used to be one of my favorite insults, is to be like, "Shut up, formula baby." I used to make fun of people for being formula babies, which is, I think, a partial reason why there's such a rise in autism. I don't know that. I'm not a doctor. That's just a theory, a Josh theory. But I think it makes you dumber and it makes you less I don't know, less like connected to people. But one thing, people who don't like animals are usually formula babies. Which kind of makes sense. Like you didn't nurse the way that God designed it. So you have some sort of animosity towards animals who also nurse the way that God designed it. So you don't take your role as a steward of the earth. It's unnatural. So you think unnaturally, but yeah, if you don't like animals, you're probably a formula baby. But dog dying, another reason for a man to cry. I guess after what we saw with Charlie Kirk, um, I don't know. I don't know if people were crying because they were thinking about the fact that a father's not going to be with his wife and his kids anymore, that they're not going to have it, and they think about that, so they feel some empathy for that and they cry. Or if they're crying like how Jesus cried when Jesus wept, he saw that the world was blind. Like, I didn't cry. I never cried when Charlie Kirk died, but I came close. When I listened to his wife's speech, I was getting a little close. And when I listened to um people talk about it who knew him and stuff, and they were getting real passionate, I was getting close then too. I got close, but I never spilled a tear over Charlie Kirk. But if I did, it's more so about seeing how evil the world is. If I cried over Charlie Kirk, it would be about recognizing that the world is evil and the world is dark. That almost will make you cry. But what other reasons is there for a grown man to cry? I don't think you should cry because of pain. I used to cry when I was little if I got hurt. And then I realized it doesn't make you feel any better. It doesn't make the pain go away, you know? So now I just cuss. Now if I like, well, I've never broken, well, have I ever broken a bone? Uh I've fractured some discs in my spine. I cried then because I thought I was paralyzed. I didn't cry because I was in pain. I really wasn't in pain. I was in a car wreck, and I should have known I wasn't paralyzed because it landed right side up, and I pulled myself out of the window and then fell to the ground, and I stood up and I took like 2 steps, and then I guess that was adrenaline, and then but I had 2 broken or 2 fractured like discs in my spine, and like I dropped to the ground and couldn't breathe, and I was laying there, and then I started freaking out cuz I couldn't move my legs anymore. And I should have known I wasn't paralyzed cuz I was able to walk for a couple steps before my legs gave out. off of pure adrenaline and just trying to get away from the car. But then I started freaking out and I cried, not because I was in pain, but I cried because I thought I was going to be paralyzed. I definitely cried for Kurt. Well, you're a woman, Seasal. You can cry. You ladies can cry whenever you want. But Ekko, I cried a good bit. But anyway, so if you guys have been watching for a while, you know he wasn't eating. He wasn't eating for like a week and a half, or it was probably like 9 days that he wasn't eating. And I noticed it after like 3 or 4 days, his food bowl wasn't going down. I would check to go fill his food bowl. Now sometimes he had a very sensitive stomach, and sometimes he would just get sick, and then he wouldn't eat for a couple days. So it wasn't anything out of the normal for him not to eat much food for 2 days. But then when it gets to day 3, I'm like, why is he not eating? But he's still eating treats. And then day 4, I notice I give him a treat and I go into my room or go to bed or whatever I do. When I come out, the treat's still on the ground. And he's not eating the treat. And he always eats his treats. And so then I start thinking something's up. And it's been like 4 days and I haven't had to fill his food bowl. And he's not eating his treat. So I was like, something's wrong with him. And every time I took him outside, he couldn't shit. He would tighten up. He could walk with me, but he would tighten up like he's trying to shit, and just like a little drizzle would come out. And then we'd walk, and like every 10 feet he'd stop and he'd tighten up, and either nothing or like a little drizzle would come out. And I was like, what the heck is wrong with it? He's got stomach problems. So I'm thinking, this is lasting longer than usual. It's never lasted this long. How about crying about serious emotional pain? Like what? Like your dog dying or a family member dying? What do you mean? What other kind of emotional pain is there? I was crying like but anyway, so let's get off my face on this picture. Let's go to picture of Ekko. So I got worried about that he wasn't eating. And so I was like, I'm going to get him some canned food. He'll eat some canned food for sure. So I got him a can of food and he ate it. And this was, when I got him the canned food, was the day that Charlie Kirk died. I got him a can of dog food and he ate it. He wasn't eating the dry food. He wasn't eating treats, but he ate that canned food. And I fed it to him. Then I took him outside. He couldn't shit yet because he hadn't digested it. And I went to bed, and then I woke up and I took him out again, and he still couldn't shit. And I was like, dang, and I knew, I was like, he's not shitting, and I got to go to work, and he ate that whole can of food yesterday. He's going to shit while I'm at work. I knew it was going to happen. So the next morning, and I was on a Discord call because they had got the shooter and they were going to announce it. I streamed that day, and I think I talked about it because when I walked in my door of my house, I figured there was going to be like a couple, maybe 1 or 2 shit piles. When I opened my door to my house, everybody on the Discord call just heard me go, it was so bad. There was like 8 piles. There was like one giant pile. It looked like the canned food just went straight through him. And then there was like 8 little liquid turd piles all over the place. There was a big pee puddle, like he had peed. And then there was a couple puke spots. He was puking all over the place. It was so bad. I went through 2 rolls of paper towels. It was bad. It was very bad. And that was the last time he ate, was that can of dog food, because then he didn't eat again for about 8 days. I tried giving him white rice. Actually, he did when I made him white rice, because somebody said give him some white rice. So I made white rice and I put little pieces of chicken in it. And he did eat a couple of those little pieces of chicken, but not much, like barely. And then, but he wouldn't eat any of the rice. And so then I tried pumpkin. Somebody said try pumpkin. So I got pumpkin, and Kat had said baby Pepto. So I crushed up a little bit of children's Pepto Bismol, put it in the pumpkin, and he would not try that pumpkin. I was putting it on my finger and trying to rub it in his mouth, and he was not having it. He wouldn't go near the pumpkin. And so he wouldn't eat the pumpkin. He wouldn't eat the Pepto. I even crushed up some Pepto and put it in his water, just a little bit. And he was drinking water this whole time. And then the second to last day, I came home from work. And usually when I come home from work, he like hears me coming up the stairs and he's waiting at the front door. When I open the door, he's standing there. He's like, he wants to be pet, and then he wants to go outside. But this day, I came inside and he's like laying far away from the door. And I'm like, hey, Ekko, what are you doing? You want to go outside? Usually if you say outside, dude, I'm still used to like not saying outside because I think he's going to hear me and come running in here. But I was like, you want to go outside? Let's go outside. Let's go outside, bud. And I was trying to hype him up, and he wouldn't get up. He wouldn't stand up. And finally, after like 15 minutes of standing at the door and saying, come on, bud, come on, he finally like struggled up, and he would put his front paws down and they would like slide out because he was trying to get his back end up, and he couldn't get his butt up. And finally he stood up and he came and he walked with me, and I stood behind him and I kind of helped him walk down the stairs, and we went outside, and he got to the grass and he just stood there. And he just stood there. He wouldn't move. I was like, come on, let's walk. He wouldn't move. He just stood in the same spot. And so I said, okay, let's go back inside. When we got to the stairs, he would not walk up those stairs. So I had to carry him up the stairs. And I put him on the floor, and I went to bed, and I woke up. And then that night, because he was old, he didn't poop a lot. He'd poop like once a day. And I would just take him on 2 walks around the block a day. So when I get home from work and then before I go to work, and then on the weekends we'd take longer walks. But that night before I went to work, he wouldn't get up at all. He was alive, but he wouldn't get up. And I kept trying to get him to, I was like, come on, I'll carry you outside, but he wouldn't stand up. And that's when I put in the Discord, I don't know if he's going to be alive when I get home. Because at this point, it's 8 days since the canned food incident, and he hadn't eaten anything. I left his food bowl and his water right in front of his face. And my feeling was right, because when I got home, the funny part is he would always lay in the hallway in the dark, right in the middle of the walkway. So I'd kick him all the time because he's always this lay right in the middle of the walkway, and he's black and he's in the dark. And I'm like, why do you lay right in the middle of the hallway, dude? In the walkway? He'll always get in everybody's way. In the sidewalk, people be riding their bikes, and he'll just stand right in front of them. I'm like, move, get out of the way. Why do you got to be in everybody's way? Because he wanted people to pet him. Um, but it's morbid. It's not really funny, but he he yeah, I don't even. I kicked him one last time because he was laying in the middle of the hallway in the dark. I figured he'd be in my bedroom, so, and the hallway was dark, so I walked into the hallway to go to my bedroom thinking he would be in there, but he wasn't. He was in the middle of the floor in the hallway right outside of the door here. And I kicked him, and pretty much as soon as I kicked him, I knew, and I turned the light on, and then I touched him and kind of shook him, and then I started freaking out because he was like stiff, and I kind of lost it then. And so I talked to somebody on the phone, a friend, and then I was texting my family and texting my brothers and stuff. And I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Like the Humane Society, I guess, has something where they'll come and pick up your dead pets and take them away and either cremate them or bury them, or if you don't have money, just dispose of them. But I had talked to the guy that I used to do maintenance at this complex with because he has property, and I was like, maybe he can come help me and let me bury Ekko on his property. And I asked him, I was like, I don't know what to do. And he's like, why don't you bury him behind the shed at the apartments? So that's what I did. At the back of the apartment complex, there's a shed, and I went back there with a pickaxe and a shovel. And I tell you, digging is pretty cathartic. I stopped crying real quick once I started digging, because digging a hole, uh, it'll uh, it'll make you forget about whatever's going on. You just start digging, and then every time I took a break from digging, I would start bawling again. And finally, I dug the hole, and the scariest part was knowing that I had to carry him from my apartment to the back of the apartment complex, which is like 150 yards, and I had to go downstairs carrying him. He's a good-sized dog. Um, I was really dreading that, but I got a blanket. I wrapped him up, and I kept like thinking maybe he's still alive, but I couldn't like look at him. So I put the blanket over him and I pulled it back so I could like put my ear on his body, but I couldn't look at his face. But I put my ear on his body, but I kept like tripping out. Maybe it was wishful thinking. I kept thinking I saw his chest move a little bit, but I couldn't hear any heartbeat or anything like that or breathing. And just like his eyes were like glazed over and just gone. And then when I put him in the blanket and kind of rolled him, his legs were sticking straight up, so I knew he was dead. But I was just worried. I didn't want to put him in a hole and start burying him, and he's not dead yet. But he was dead. And so I carried him back there and put him in and buried him. I actually need to go check to make sure, because I looked at on Google and they said 3 to 5 feet. But he's a pretty big dog, and I think the hole I dug was probably like 3.5 feet deep. But they said that would be okay if it's hard soil, and it is hard soil. Plus, it's getting cold, so the soil is harder. It's like freezing. But so that I need to go make sure no animals or something has dug in there and got to. That would be horrible. That would be bad. Um, but I also put a big old cement block on top of where I buried him, so it should be fine. Because there was this where some stairs had broken. There was big old stairs of cement, big slabs of cement. So I put one of those right on top of it. And plus, since he was in there, I was able to build it up a bit, so it should be fine from any like scavengers or anything. But I went through all the stages of grief in a short amount of time. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the worst part now is the alone part. It's just lonely. It's like I don't know, I just like little habits and stuff. Like when I wake up, um I feed him and then I take him for a walk. First thing when I wake up. And now I wake up and it's like nothing to do. It's like it's 40 minutes. It's 40 minutes of my day that's just empty now. And then when I come home, it's still weird when I walk in the door, he's not like there. And then when I go to bed, he always jumps up in the bed with me. He didn't sleep in the bed. He would he would jump up and lay next to me and I'd pet him, and as soon as I stopped petting him, he'd jump out of the bed. He's like, "I don't want to sleep in your bed. I just want to get pet. You're not petting me? Bye." Then he would jump on the floor and lay down on his little mat. But so it's just weird now, little habits like that, like coming in the door or going to bed or waking up is different. But anyway, so I'm going to watch some videos, getting this all off my chest, so that we can move on. People are Somebody is asking me, "Well, you going to get another dog? You going to get another pet?" This girl, she's like, "I'm going to get you a cat. I'm going to get you a pet cat." And I'm like, oh my God, stop trying to push. She's like sending me pictures of kittens that are free. She's like, "Which one do you want? I'll bring it to you." And I'm like, "No, stop it. Maybe in January, but I got trips planned. Um, I got some trips planned in November and December, so we're not gonna get a new animal until like January. I've always wanted a Rottweiler." How rude. Well, she was trying to make me feel better, and it was funny, but I don't know. I might get a cat. I like cats. They're just assholes sometimes. Like they think they're better than you. Like they kind of sometimes cats are hit or miss. I've had some awesome cats. And then I've had some cats that were just assholes. And they just like make me food. And then it's like, "Okay, now let me pet you." "No, I'm going to go over here. Bye." It's like, "You suck, cat." Not Or I'll finally get my reticulated ball python. Then I could sit and stream with a ball python chilling on my neck. It's the same feeling after a long-term breakup. Yeah. Oh, when they're not there anymore. Yeah. But I would like to get a Rottweiler someday. It's just hard if I want to like travel, if I want to go on a trip or something. I guess now they got like that Rover app and you can have pet sitters come to your house. The two trips I had planned in November and December, I was gonna have Shane watch Ekko. It's kind of crazy the way things work. What's up, the Bex Factor? Um, I was gonna have a friend watch Ekko over November and December, and the other day I tried to call him and he wasn't answering his phone, and I guess he got in some trouble, and so he's not free right now. So, and then Ekko died. If Ekko had died and he's still, gone, I wouldn't have had anybody to watch Ekko for the DebateCon trip. I would have had to spend more money, and I was planning on paying him like $300. So, one silver lining, I get to save that money. I don't have to spend that money. Granted, I would have rather had Ekko and spent that money, but saves me $300, I guess. But yeah, maybe in January. I don't know. A cat is way easier. But you got to clean their litter box. I really want a snake. Snakes are super easy. You feed a snake like once a month. And then we can feed the snake on stream. That would be cool. Have a little rat and some tongs. Twist it up. I told my first 2 cats I could never love a cat as much as I love them, and that any next cat would forever live in their shadows. Yeah. That's okay. But Ekko was we had family dogs growing up, but we always, let me think. We always end up giving them away because they were like crazy. We had Nala. Nala was a border collie, and we gave Nala to my aunt because Nala kept, every time you opened the door, Nala was gone. And Nala killed a sandhill crane once. Sandhill crane is a big ass bird in Florida, like a mini ostrich. And Nala then took off out of the house, ran across the street, and just destroyed a sandhill crane. Nala was crazy. So we gave, and because Nala's a border collie and we had a small yard, they need a lot of space. They're herding dogs. They need a lot of space to run. And so we gave Nala to my aunt. And then I moved out before we had Griff and Jackson. I moved out before they died, so I wasn't there when they died. So this was like my first first dog that I owned as an adult, and first dog that I ever had die. I've had cats that have died. That was sad. My cat Snickers, I loved Snickers. Snickers got hit by a car. Snickers died. Dude, my dad is like driving me to school that day. And as I'm getting out of the car, he's like, I think I was in like 3rd grade or 2nd grade. As I'm getting out of the car to go to school, he's like, by the way, Snickers got hit by a car. He's dead. And I was like, what? And he drives away. I'm like, what? I thought he was messing with me. I was like, there's no way he's just going to tell me that as I'm getting out of the car. He's got to be messing with me. What a mean joke. And then I got home from school that day and it was true. Snickers was dead. And that was pretty sad. But anyway, enough reminiscing on pets. I'm gonna play some memories. I didn't have time to put together a video montage with some music, but imagine Sarah McLachlan is playing right now. I might have, that song is super copyrighted, by the way. Otherwise, I would play it. In the arms of an angel, far away from here, in this dark hotel room, in the airlessness that you breathe. Whatever the heck she says. Imagine that song's playing. This is when I first got Ekko. So,
Boy,
Ekko, calm down.
you took a poopy. Like a good boy.
this is when I first got him. So, he was my family's dog. They got him when he was like 2, and they had him for like like 8 years. And then my dad passed away, and I went down to Florida to get my teeth fixed. And while I was there, after my dad had been gone for a couple months, my brother had moved out. So it's just Daddy Jub and my mom in the house, and Daddy Jub works and my mom works. And she's like, we don't have time to, like, we don't spend any time with him, and we're gonna give him to an animal shelter. We're gonna find a home for him. We're gonna give him away. And I was like, no, you can't give him away. He's the family dog. I'm taking him. And so we rented a car just so that I was gonna fly home, but instead we rented a car so that I could drive from Florida to Utah with Ekko.
Calm down, lay down.
And
You are now leaving Florida. Thank you for visiting Florida. Peace. We're in Georgia now.
Welcome to Georgia.
Ham.
oh, I got ads on my own video. Why are you gonna show me an ad on my own video? But so this is the
Ham
road
reaction
trip.
up here in Valdosta, Georgia. Valdosta, we're in a route. Teeth good. Nashville, knock out.
Where's Ekko? I'm just looking for the parts with Ekko.
Boys,
He's sitting in the back of the car.
we're
He
riding by
hated
the
car
Corvette
rides,
Club.
but
Look at this. We got
after
1,
being
2,
with me,
3,
after being with me for a little while, he loved car rides.
4, and there's one more ahead of that white one that's changing. Here I'm on the gas.
This is just me talking. I'm trying to find scenes with him
Last
in it.
time we got
When we go to St.
Atlanta
Louis, is pretty cool.
at about like 9 o'clock at night. So I'm gonna go until
He's shaved. He's shaved there. Look, he's shaking because he's been in the car. This is like, he never rode in the car. They never like took him on car trips. You know, he had never been out of the house, and he was a very skittish, like nervous dog. They said when they got him, I guess the previous owner would just keep him outside tied to a tree. And they said when they got him, it took like forever for him to even come inside the house. He was scared to go inside the house. So this trip kind of traumatized him, but it also, loosened him up a bit. But they used to keep him shaved because they were in Florida, so it was hot. But see, he's shaking. He's scared because
he won't eat. I'm trying to get him to eat.
love this Tennessee.
See, he wasn't. He was nervous, so he wasn't eating, and he had been in the car for so long.
Infrastructure, baby. Look, they got the bridges going. They got the smooth roads. Roads so smooth in Tennessee. A little bit of traffic though. See how smooth that road would be? Look at that. Look at that bridge action. Woo! Traffic's the problem though. Traffic looks bad. We're gonna be stuck in here for a minute.
And he jumped
Boy,
in the
we
front
just got
with me.
in Illinois recently. Stopped to get some food at McDonald's. Ekko had
So this is like 3 years ago. So at this point, he's like 10 years old. And when he died, he was like 12 or he was like 9 or 10 when I got him. Somewhere between 8 and 10. He was like 8 or 9 maybe when I got him. And I had him for 3 years. So he was like 12 when he died.
some ice cream and some French fries. Digging it. Drank some water. Walked around. He didn't
That's-
poop.
See how short his hair is? He's kind of cool when he had short. He's super fluffy. And when his hair was short like that. When his hair was short like that, it was real fluffy. Still fluffy when it got long, but
But I don't know. He doesn't always poop a lot. I tried to buckle him in with the seatbelt. He sat with it for about a minute, and then he's like, nah, and he stepped out of it. Here, now it's on your back foot, bro. You gotta get it off your back foot. He climbed from the back to the front while I was driving for the first time after like 500 miles. The whole time he was slowly creeping up, poking his head. He started putting his paw up here, and then finally he jumped up to the front. Here, get it off your foot, dude. 5:37. We're pulling up on St. Louis. There's the Gateway Arch right there.
When I took the road trip with Daddy Jub across from Florida to Utah in the U-Haul, Daddy Jub was scared to stop in St. Louis. He's like, this is the murder capital of the country. We're not stopping in St. Louis. We stopped in Atlanta, and that was rough. During COVID, it was very dark out. There was like only, and it was on a Sunday in Atlanta during COVID. I thought we were going to go out and explore the nightlife in Atlanta. And Sunday in Georgia, everything's closed. And plus it was COVID. So there was nobody out there except for unsavory characters in Atlanta. And it's so funny. We're walking and I'm like recording, and he's got like a Tampa Bay Lightning shirt on, and I got dreadlocks. And there was like these black girls walking by us. And she's like, what he got a camera for? And the other girl's like, don't mess with them. They're from Florida. Like, she just looked at us and was like, those are Floridians. She could tell from 100 miles away we were Florida boys.
Stop and walk around at the Gateway Arch Park thing for a couple minutes.
But Daddy Jub was scared to go to the arches, but Ekko wasn't. Oh, look, there's a car crash. I don't even remember that.
St. Louis. We just crossed into Missouri. I'm going to see the arch.
Quarter-mile.
Holy cow, I'm gonna have to do some gambling up in here. Didn't know I was gonna be right in front of a casino. There's the arches right there. Hey, we're in...
Head east toward North 1st Street.
Hold on. We're in downtown St. Louis on a Sunday night. It's quiet. Taking Ekko for a walk. We're gonna go check out this arch.
The Lucas.
If you live in a Utah zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years,
yes.
Listen.
All right, guys. I'm gonna have to do a video of St. Louis by itself. We're at the arches. At the park here, it's beautiful. I've been to St. Louis before. I've seen the arch before, but I've never been this close. So we're gonna go check out this park and walk around. Me and the homie Ekko. Me and the homie Ekko gonna get it done.
See how different he looks with his hair short?
Ekko.
He looks like a totally different dog when he has his hair short like that.
Me and the homie Ekko gonna get it done. Ekko! This place is beautiful. This dog's so good. I can just let him go. He's not gonna run away. He's just gonna chill.
He looks young and strong when his hair's short like that.
He's not gonna run away.
Look at him. He's looking like a pit bull or something. I still don't know what kind of dog he was to this day. I have no idea what kind of dog he was.
He's just gonna chill.
Because when his hair's short like that, when his hair's long, he looks like some sort of chow / border collie / Newfie / lab. Like when his hair's short, he looks like a black lab. I have no idea what kind of dog he was.
Here in St. Louis at the arches. Don't fall in the water, Ekko. I don't know how smart he is.
He was not very smart. But he's still the smartest black. No, sorry. Bad joke. That's just a joke, guys.
I'm probably looking a mess right now. I've been driving for 2 days straight. I didn't take a shower at that hotel because it was nasty in there. Way not worth 90 bucks, but we're on our road trip. Stopped in Missouri because, yeah, we slept in the hotel. We stopped there and slept in the hotel, but we haven't stopped to like do any sightseeing or look around or anything. So since last time I did that in Atlanta and Nashville, this time I figured I'd stop in Missouri. I've driven a lot farther, a lot faster this time because we haven't been dilly-dallying. But we're here at the arch, me and Ekko, killing it on the trip.
He's just walking around.
I'm playing. Don't poop on the sidewalk outside of the car.
Somebody commented, they're like, how many times can you say poop in one video? I said poop, like, if you count, I probably said poop like 58 times in this whole video. It's a 45-minute video. I think I said poop like 50 times.
Poop. That's my one-syllable word to train my dog to poop when I tell him to. Poop. Poop, Ekko. What the dog doing though? Poop. Ekko, poop. No, don't poop there. Oh. Nope, this way. This way. What kind of dog are you? You don't know how to get back to where you're going. What kind of dog are you, dude? I know how to get back to where I'm going. You have no freaking clue. But yeah, I'm picking up your poop. Tell me in what world this makes sense. It's like a Madame Tussauds. It's Lackley's Whack Museum. Look, Shrek's up in that piece. Shrek chilling up in there. Some football guy. Look at Mike. Look at Mike fighting Bruce. Hey, the homie. My dreads are real though. Kobe.
There's Trump in the corner.
Wonder Woman chilling. The Joker jumping out the roof. Ekko, you're wrapping me up, bro. I don't know who that's Vin Diesel. Is that Vin Diesel's real size? Because he's not as big. I don't know who that guy's supposed to be. Look kind of like The Rock, but with no tattoos. Come on, Ekko. I didn't know they had a wax museum in St. Louis. Fun fact. Drink that whole bowl, Ekko. Drink it all. Eat some food too, dude. I'll give you treats too when we get in the car. But
I'm chunky. I think the dreads made me look chunkier.
we about to drive into the night, bro. I'm just gonna keep driving till like 2 in the morning and stop at a rest stop at some point when I'm real tired and sleep in the car. Save some money on the trip. So hurry up and eat and drink, dude. And then we're jumping in. We'll go to the bathroom in like 2 hours.
Actually, that's probably because I had just got back. I had just spent like a month in Florida eating all the time and not going to the gym.
And then we'll drive for another 2 hours. And then we'll
Plus the dreads added like
all right, it's 7:42.
Weight looking.
We're getting out of St. Louis.
Anyway, I think that's it for Ekko's features in this video. Yeah. Then he got a little older. Let's see. He's in all my camping videos. He would go camping with me. And when he got, the last time we went camping was the last time I went camping because he was getting too old. He was starting to get real old. See, now his hair's longer. Where's the one where he's playing? Somewhere in here we were playing fetch. Maybe it's the other one. Was I fishing that day?
Now.
And then I took him camping. This is the first time I took him camping.
Attention bird lovers, it's showtime! Introducing Pennington Feeding Frenzy, my favorite.
Yeah.
What's up, Jazz Urban Adventures people?
Did I go alone this time, or was Shane with me? No, I think I went alone.
Up, boys. Pilot's in the captain chair.
See, now he's how long his hair is. He would get so dirty on these camping trips.
We're at a red light in the middle of the mountains, because I guess they're doing some road construction. But we are up in it, boys. We are up in the Wasatch National Forest, up in the mountains.
He's always sneezing. He had like super allergies. I don't know how he drank water, because more would come out of his nose than it seemed went into him. As he would drink, it would just pour out of his nose into his water. He had to change his water all the time because it would just be snot. And then he'd stop drinking and he'd just start sneezing. And you got to mop the floor constantly because there's just snot everywhere all the time. I'm going to be cleaning snot up for months.
If these are edible, I just ate one though.
I said, I don't know if these are edible. I just ate one though. Turns out they are edible.
I don't know if these are edible. I just ate one though. I just tasted a tiny little bit of it, see if it was sweet. It's kind of sweet and bitter. But
that's how you do it in the woods. You just eat one berry and hope you don't die. And if you eat enough of them, you'll build up an immunity.
I don't think it's gonna kill me. But yep. This will be our spot. We got this little area in here. We got this big flat rock that I can sit on and look at the lake. And lots of exploring we can do around here. So I'm going to go down to the lake. You can drink some water.
See how exhausted he is? He's tired.
Water. You drank some water already, but you can get some more out of the lake. And I'll bring your food bowl. I'll bring your food bowl too. That wasn't a very long walk though. It was only like a mile that we walked, if that. You're a beast, Ekko. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta go find the camp. We gotta go find the camp.
He had never been on like adventures like this. My parents were like, or my mom and my brothers were like, dang, you're like taking him on adventures. He's never been on anything. He's never left the house. And he was a very timid and shy dog. And I kind of broke him of that because I make him go on camping trips and road trips and stuff. Foraging skill increased by 1. Dude, I have a foraging video that I never put out that's still saved on my phone. All the scenes from I think this camping trip. I have a video just about foraging, and I never released it. I need to edit that up and put it out one day. I kind of talk a little bit about it in this video.
That's where he went. Oh wait, I just saw him over there. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to shoot him. He looks cool. Look at that. Look at that mushroom. That looked like something you'd trip balls off of. That looks like a Super Mario mushroom. I don't know if that's edible. Oh, look, he's right there. He's right there.
That is a ground squirrel, and they are legal to hunt, and I have a BB gun with me. But because I wanted to kill a squirrel and eat it on the camping trip. But I wanted to kill a freaking gray squirrel or a fox squirrel because they have a little bit of meat on them. But the only thing that was out there was these ground squirrels. And I was like, they're so fast and they disappear instantly. And I was like, I would have to kill like 9 of those just to get a chicken nugget. It's almost like a sugar glider.
What is that? It looks like a sugar glider, guys. That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
ground squirrel. I can
Now I'm saying everything I just said.
definitely kill those, but that's like, there's like no meat on that guy. That would be nothing. And he's so cute, I would almost feel bad killing that guy. I'm gonna try to find a gray squirrel.
I never found a gray squirrel. I still haven't eaten squirrel yet. Anyway, this isn't the camping video review stream. This is the Ekko stream. Look how tired he is after a couple days. Actually, I think this is day one. I think I was out there for
Unlock more with Disney Plus
3 days.
and all of ESPN by stepping into the ring.
You want it?
Eat it. See, he's exhausted. He would get so tired on these trips. But as soon as you give him some trout, he'd pep right up.
You want it? Eat it. Eat it. It's good.
I think this is his first time trying trout. And after that, he was hooked. Later camping trips we went on, I would give him a whole trout, and he would just destroy it. I heard squirrel is very tasty. I know, I want to eat a squirrel.
He can't barely even move. I'm gonna eat this meat off here. Oh, you like that, huh? You want
See how he pepped right up? That was the first time he ever tried trout. And this is our first day on a trip. We walked around the lake. I went fishing. Everywhere I went, he would... Well, no, a couple times I would just leave him. Sometimes when he get too tired, I would just leave him tied up to a tree, and I'd go fishing, and then I'd come back with fish and stuff. But he was not used to this much activity, and so he would, by the end of the day, he would just be exhausted.
more? Come here.
But as soon as I gave him that trout, he's like, "Whoa, what was that?" I like that.
All right, I gotta tend to this fire. Here. Watch out, the tail's not good. Here, you want the tail? Spit the tail out. Oh, he's gonna eat all of it. I don't think you can eat this. Oh, he loves that. All right, we're gonna go throw this far away from the camp. We'll get better. We'll get better at that. Hey, that's my steak, bud. That's my steak, Ekko. That's not for you. I'll give you a piece later tonight. Okay, go
My
ahead, go
camping
lay down.
buddy.
You like that fish?
He doesn't want to lay down now. He wants more fish.
Joe.
And he wants some steak.
Oh yeah. Let's look at this fire.
See, he was real like he didn't know what was going on this first camping trip, but after that, he knew what was going on with camping trips. He knew he was going to get steak and trout.
We got enough coals to make our steak. And this yet. We don't have enough coals to boil that water. I don't think that's gonna happen. We're gonna have to get more sticks on there. I probably should have gathered more firewood, but it's all right. Dinner will be ready. All right, guys, it's getting dark. Mashed potatoes are done. I used a little less than the amount of water I should have, so they're gonna be thick. But that's all right. Ekko's doing good. He's happy now he had that fish. I crammed the steak in there. Hopefully the oil from it will get on the mushrooms and the onion and all that good stuff. Cooking it on the coals. It's gonna be interesting.
Those are foraged mushrooms.
When I try to flip it though, I'm gonna have to use my knife. But I'm gonna let that piece get rare. My nose is running. But yeah, dinner's almost ready. Dinner's almost ready. Yeah.
Did I not put music to this part?
Joe, buddy. Saying hi to the camera. We'll lay back down. You were in the perfect shot while I was gonna eat this steak. I'm gonna give you a piece of steak. Ekko's happy. Oh, get back. Come here. Right here. All right, we're gonna eat this
Look at him staring at that steak.
New York steak. It's rare. And I got these veggies. I've eaten steaks on campouts in my videos many times before, so I'm not gonna overindulge you guys with the steak eating. I didn't even bring A1 this time. It's crazy.
I think I made that one a
It's
little.
pretty rare.
I made that one a little too
I
rare.
might have left it on a little longer, but
You could tell I made that one a little too rare.
be all right.
Brought to you by
Ah, that scared me.
I'm gonna eat this dinner up. It's bomb. Look at these veggies. Mushrooms and chives, and I also forgot a fork. And I might have a poncho, but I'm not sure in case it rains. But I'm gonna eat my dinner. It's been a great first day so far. It's not even over yet, because then I gotta go hang up the food.
All right, guys. Well, I think I gotta. Where's the one where he jumps over the log? I like that video. There's a bunch of videos in here with him camping with me. You guys ever had fish head soup? I think it's this one.
Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night, leaving Monday morning to go to work on Monday morning. This won't be as long of a video as last time because I'm not going to record every single thing that I do, since I've already been out to this.
If we go all the way around the lake?
Yeah, it goes all the way around. Easy.
Check out that stump.
I didn't have decorative boots on.
Check out that stump while we're over there that I want to jump off of. That's the stump I want to jump off of. This is not the right one. You gotta get this guy off. This is not the right one.
Sick.
Oh, we made a bomb pot roast at this camping trip.
That's good. Shane put some meat in the pot roast.
My dumbass is free climbing some boulders. This is not the one that I'm looking for, though. Oh yeah, I was climbing. This was my climbing trip. I'm surprised I didn't die on this trip. By the end, I was like,
lapse, but just shoot some B-roll. But whoo, I'm tired. Look at this up here.
you can't tell, but if I would have fallen, I would be dead.
Whew. All right, I think that's pretty much it.
Oh, is this the...
Shane's gonna get some shots. Probably get into. Keep going out till I'm swimming a few times. Ah.
I was getting used to the cold. It's very cold.
There now. Been planning to jump on.
Now I want to see me backflip.
Yeah.
Like an over the shoulder back.
Waters.
Feel for how far you need to.
That was a straight up backsplash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It smacked my face on the water.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
How did you feel that?
Oh. Oh. Ouch.
I didn't feel that.
It looked.
Front flips are not as fun as backflips.
Yep.
I don't even remember doing front flips off this.
I gotta commit. I don't know. Been too long. Chest back. Tuck. Feet in. I'm gonna send it. Are you recording?
Yep.
I'm just gonna send it.
This is not Ekko, but I want to see the backflip.
You'll
I
be
haven't
alright.
watched this in a while.
Three.
Oh, nice.
That's the low one.
I'd do anything. Oh.
That was the low stump. The that was the practice run. The next one is the high one. This is not Ekko related, but
Oh,
this is the high one.
no, you won't be.
Oh man.
So chunky.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Yep.
No. Yeah. This is probably my funnest video that I made. And I know this is not Ekko memory stuff, but I liked this.
Just gotta send it.
Dread swang. Super slow-mo. Look at the jiggles. Anyway, I was looking for where Ekko goes swimming when he crosses the stream. It's not in this video. It was the first time he like kind of swam. So wait, that's so it's not that one? Is it in this one? I swear it's in that video. No, it's not. It's in this one. Yeah, it's in this one, I think. But
By a running river, which is gonna be nice because out here in the slippery, Ekko. I don't even know if we can go all the way around here. We might have to go back.
yeah, I was worried about him on this trail because it was very steep and very slippery, and I thought he was gonna fall in the water, but he made it.
Woo! Ugh. What are you smelling? Want me to take your leash off so you don't get tangled on anything? If he goes in the water, I gotta go in after him. Hey, so hold on, bud, hold on. No, that doesn't look good at all. Ekko, stop. Yeah, that goes straight down to the water. Stop. Let me see it. No, we can't do that.
It's like, you can't even tell in the video. It's like almost vertical, and he's just chilling there.
You're not gonna make it. You're gonna go sliding right down that hill into the water if we try to go around there. Maybe there's a way to go up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to risk him trying to get around that curve right there because it's much steeper than it looks on the video. Ekko, I think we're gonna have to head back the other way. What do you think? This is great. Whoa, this is crazy. I don't want him to fall in the water. Maybe he'll start swimming if he falls in the water. I don't know, but I'll talk to you guys once I figure this path out. Ekko's doing great. We made it through the most treacherous path right there. That was crazy. I need my hands to do this. Whoa. 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 Oh God. Okay. I need to put the phone away and use my hands. Ekko, what are you doing? You're doing good, buddy. We made it to the clearing, bud. You eating grass? Does that mean your tummy hurts? And we got some dandelion flowers, so I'm gonna pick these for some dandelion tea. We're at a clearing. Oh, nice. Ekko wouldn't jump in this thing with me, so we're out here alone on the boat. But we're gonna trout and like drop some power bait in there. All right, I'll be back when I got a fish. Shout out to a fish in the boat. That's a pink trout. Pinky pink. It's like a cliff wall, so nobody's fishing off that. And
that's what we just walked.
People don't really.
That wall is what we just walked through. The path right here is what the path we were on. And at some points, it's like sideways. It's crazy.
Cliff wall, so nobody's fishing off that. And Shane said people don't really come up in here because they get snagged. Caught this guy in like 5 minutes. Fishing a boat. Let me dispatch this guy. There might be a knife in my backpack. And get another one. That's the steep part. Ekko. Hey. Bigger one this time. Look. Oh, that's a good size one. My toe. Oh, thing I caught. Nice fat trout.
I'm trying to find.
I'm gonna take it off.
Look at him, exhausted.
You know when your web design is almost portfolio worthy, but it needs that.
Shut up, lady. YouTube featured again, JS? What's that mean? This stream is YouTube featured? That's what's up. It's not the most entertaining stream. I'm just reminiscing. Look how tired he is. He's exhausted. He's passed out. He is. He's covered in dirt. He knows the camera's on him. His little tongue sticking out. His dirty butt.
Shane passed out.
Everybody's passed out.
Alright, there's too many people at the lake, so I didn't go swimming, but I did collect fire stuff. Shane gave me this. This is a great little ball of tree, a little stump we can chip up a little bit. And then I found all this stuff. I always get it confused, tinder and kindling. One's tinder, one's kindling. I think this is the tinder that we're gonna get it started in, with also some of this. I don't know if this dandelion stuff is gonna be super flammable, but at least it's got a bunch of brown stuff suspended in it. We put that on top of there like that, and then throw some of this grass on there, and then move up to these sticks. Now we're at kindling, and then move up to these sticks, and then get to these sticks, and then throw some of that mess on top, and it's gonna light up like a 4th of July, and then put those sticks on. And then there's firewood over there. There's firewood and cardboard and gas over there, but I'm not gonna use that. I'm gonna try not to use that. And start a fire here in a little bit. Yeah. I mean, it's not really cheating. It's just a smarter way to build a fire.
Wood ain't the cheating way. It's the instant thing type.
But if you run out of all that stuff, it's good to know how to do this stuff. A lot of videos. Saw the one thing. Find out if they get on. I'm off my chair. But freaky bug,
like
freaky bug. Shane's got him in a dang jar. He said he tried them as bait.
Oh, cool.
Which is pretty.
One of the fake baits.
Oh no, the yellow.
This one is a caterpillar is real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
is
this
that the ones that hang down from the silk web?
I
And they
think
dangle
so.
above the water. They look like things that fall out of trees. Yams will fly.
Otherwise,
Big ass.
I want to preface this as kind of cheating because there's usually fire in here, so there's still smoldering coals under there. So as soon as I blow on this, it's probably going to light up without me having to spark it. But I'm still going to put in a good faith effort to spark this piece.
I think I got this one on the first try. I didn't get it. Failed. I had it going, but I failed.
just use anything.
Yeah, I always let it go out there.
Oh no, you don't need to blow once it's lit. You can put sticks on it, like bark next.
Stupid ad. Anyway, I'm trying to find the video where Ekko runs through the water.
Okay, you have the right ones. There you go. Those were too big. I was like, okay, these are the ones you want. That was the secret though. You do the bark next.
We have fire.
Now the bigger ones. Ooh. Ah. In order to get it in order to get it go where I can drop some big logs on it, I'm gonna have to make it kind of big. Ah, we got one. Shane helped by holding the moss above. That was good. I had it going, and then he held that over and slowly dropped it. So I guess I could have done that with my other hand. But
It's not the first fire that I started on video like that, but that one was quick.
that was a good idea. That worked well.
Dinner time. Shane had some.
Okay, here we go. This is
Because I have it saved in my phone.
this is when he crosses the river. It's pretty cool.
And I've never fully read it, so I didn't have anything else to read, so I was reading that. Because I haven't.
Oh, I was reading the Communist Manifesto.
So I didn't go out and fish last night. I just hung out by the camp and read. I read quite a bit last night. I read Song of Solomon from the Bible, and I read most of the Communist Manifesto because I have it saved in my phone. And I've never fully read it, so I didn't have anything else to read, so I was reading that. And I read some Bible. Read Song of Solomon. I'm gonna do
The Bible and the Communist Manifesto.
do a thing about song. Last year when I went camping right around this time,
Survivor Woman?
I read Kings. I read about Solomon. I already knew the story of Solomon, but I reread it. And then this year, throughout the year, I've heard that Song of Solomon. I never read Song of Solomon. I went to a Christian school. I never read Song of Solomon, and now I know why. Now I know why, and I can give a review and my thoughts on it on my Monday night show tomorrow. Should be interesting.
Anyway, the cool part is where Ekko crosses
throw it
the
on the
river.
fire. A flat riverbed. Ekko.
So we're trying to get out to this fishing peninsula, but there's like multiple rivers leading out to the lake, and I want to get Ekko out there because it's a perfect place to sit and hang out for the day. And people show up at this lake. It's a lake where during the day people come and they bring their paddle boards and they fish and all this other stuff. But we're off up a trail off in the cut camping. And it's not like a campground, but it's like a spot where you can camp. And so we're not like super roughing it. But early in the morning before all the people show up, I wanted to get to this spot. And so I needed Ekko to walk out there, but you got to cross like 3 little rivers to get there.
Ekko's sneezing because he got some water.
And
This is a cool little spot, though. My feet are probably going to get wet.
He did not like water. Who's that long hair guy? That's me.
Ekko, you can walk across that. We're going to try to get out there to those rocks. I need to put a water bobber on this fly. We'll try that for a little bit. Shane's out there already, got a spot for us. And a log, it looks like. Nice. Oh, yeah. Look at this. That'll be a nice time lapse.
So that's the spot we need to get to. And so we need Ekko to cross this river. See a fish just jump right there.
You gotta get across the river.
Somehow we got to get across this and this. I'm probably just gonna have to get my feet wet. Ooh, that's not very solid. Ah, okay, that didn't work. Feet are soaked, no biggie. Come on, Ekko, you can make it. Come on. We gotta cross another stream, bud. Whatever, shoes are soaked. I didn't bring very good shoes for this trip. Come on, Ekko. Uh-oh. We got a tough one right here. We're gonna have to go up this way. Come on. We'll go right here, over to there. Dang, he's got waders on, so we're just gonna have to get I'm just gonna have to get my feet wet. Screw it. Ooh, this is deep right here though. Ekko, can you get across this? Go out to where Shane is. Oh yeah, we're about knee deep right now. We'll see if Ekko can make it. If he can't, I gotta go after him. Can you make it across that? Come on. Look at him. He's just looking at me like, I ain't going across that. He crosses it though. He makes it. He does make it. Come on. Come on, buddy. Can you do it? I've never seen him swim. I was super proud of him when he did this because he commit and he went. At one point, he looked like he was about to get carried down the river, but I don't know. He might get carried off. Yeah, I don't think you could do it, bud. What about up here? He said, nope. I'm going back. I gotta find a better way. I don't know if there is a better way, Ekko. All of this is pretty deep, bud. You might get dunked here. You think you can make it across there? Here, I'm gonna set my stuff down because if he goes in, I gotta go after him. In case he doesn't make it. Come on, bud, cross right there. He's saying, nope. I'm good. I don't think you can get over here, Ekko. Where are you going? It's about higher than ankle. It's like 8 inches deep, but it's pretty swift here and he doesn't like water, so I don't think he's gonna cross that. What are you doing over here? Yeah, my feet are frozen now, bud. What are you doing? What do you think? I don't think you can make it because you don't know how to swim. Unless we went out there, tried to go out around on that. I don't know. When I get to the spot, I'm probably just gonna go out there and leave him here and set up a time lapse out there.
This Adam is on WhatsApp. This Adam is not. So his donation update got lost.
Oh, fire's here. And try fly fishing. So he's just gonna hang out on that little. So I left him at first, and he just sat and laid down there. Peninsula over there. Just lay down, bud. I'm right here. I know, maybe he crosses. Maybe he crosses now. I don't know if you can make it, bud. He'll be okay right here. So even if it takes him down a little bit, once he gets to here, he can stand up and he can walk over. Problem is, it's moving too fast. He's not gonna get in there. I'm gonna set up this time lapse. Trying to cross this river, that should be entertaining. Across the stream. He made it out here. Ekko made it across the stream. So we didn't get him coming across. He did it while the time lapse was going, but we get him going back. He made it out here. That's not your boat. He had to cross that river and that river, and he made it. He didn't want to, but he finally did. I'll record it when he goes back. See if we can get him to cross this. It's pretty shallow. He's crossed deeper, but I think he's tired. Ekko, come on. One more, bud. Ekko, come on. He doesn't want to come over here. I'll record him crossing then. Out in the... Going in the water. I'm in my bathing suit. Phone. This beach. Jump out of that. Hold on. I just want to. Then we'll be done. We'll be done with this reminiscing stuff. Just jump. Yeah, this is the coolest part. Come on, right here. You can do it. You did it once. Come on. Just jump. Come on, bud. You can make it. Go. 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 Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Oh, that's a good boy. That's a good boy. All right, we got another one. You gotta do another one. Right here. Ah. Up to my knees. Come on, Ekko. You gotta cross. Cross right there. Come on. I'm right here. It's the only way back. Come on, bud. Right here. Do a big jump. Big jump and a swim. Come on. Come on. You got it. Come on, bud. Let's go. Jump. 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 It's trying to take you. The water's gonna get you. Good boy. He's so scared of this water. You're doing so good. You're doing so good. All right, we got... All right. That's when he crossed the river. Actually, there's one more if I can find it. Oh, this one we're at the skate park. Where's the one where he was jumping logs like a champ? I don't remember which one that was. No, it wasn't this one. It was earlier. It's this one. Good morning, JS Urban Adventures. That fish. I caught my limited fish. I'm gonna have to stash these fish somewhere because I want to hike around. I'm always jumping in cold ass water. I think it's right here. He's jumping logs like a champ. Let's get a bigger jump. We got some bigger jumps. Trout. 5 trout, and I caught them. Got to my limit in an hour and a half. At that spot right over there. Right out on that little peninsula. Nice. You tired, Ekko? Let's go. You're gonna be excited when we get some trout. Let's go. I'm super proud of Ekko on this walk, man. Look at this jump. Get that jump action, Ekko. Get that jump. Good jump. That was a weak jump. But he gets a good jump here coming. He got a jump before that. There's all these trees down, and he's like leaping over the trees. Jump, boy. That was a little jump. Let's get a bigger jump. We got some bigger jumps coming up here in a second. But he was making me proud with these jumps. I'll get the next jump on video. All right, he's not. You can't jump that, Ekko. Come on. Right here. Come on, bud. Get that jump. Good jump. Come on. Oh, get that jump. Good jump. Get that big one. Get that big jump. Good jump. All right, stop, bud. You just jumped over this big old log. I kind of couldn't get on camera because you got ahead of me. Jump over that. Jump over that. Good jump. Hey, stop. Don't go in the road. All right, I got to stop for you. All right, guys. So I went to the...
And then he ate some trout. Munching on some trout.
Let's figure out... Oh, and then we got this soup here. The veggies from the other day. With some ramen. Could be a... Just say it. I'm going to have left him on a steak too. Because y'all see for Ekko. Their heads.
Oh, this is
that eye? I'm going to suck that eye out of a cooked one. Okay, ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1. I chewed it. I chewed it. It's actually not that bad. Hollow eye. Shoot, I'll eat another one. Want another one?
sucking the eyes out of a trout.
When they're cooked, they're not that bad. Little weird, little weird. Eat it.
Ew.
That's for you. Oh, all right, I'm gonna put the soup on, and I think my big trout, I'm just gonna cook him on a steak and enjoy him just off the shish kebab, you know. What'd you think of that?
Ekko got a whole fish on this trip. He was happy.
I took all the fins and the heads off, so hopefully he doesn't get a bunch of bones. Took the fins off. But yeah, he's liking that. He's digging that. And then I got some going over here. I got to put the soup on and flip these over. Some more dandelion, spruce, and pine this time with a lemon tea bag. I got to get more water for it down at the river. But my main course is done. Ekko's already eaten his. There's some trout. I got another trout roasting on the fire. He's just cooking. He's just burning. He just burnt.
I ate so much trout that night. I thought I was gonna puke. I had 5 trout.
I kind of need him to be a little farther from the fire.
I think Ekko got 2 trouts that night because I couldn't eat it all.
That'll be better. Roast him up, and then my soup's going. I'm gonna eat this meat real quick.
And then I started tripping off some mushrooms that I foraged.
Here that I'm gonna drink, and some ramen with veggies and onion soup that I'm not even gonna be able to eat all of it, but it is nighttime pretty much. It's dark out here.
I think I say it right here. I'm starting to trip a little bit.
I'm going to try not to blind you guys with the light, but I'm gonna proceed to eat this food and then lay here and read some of my Stephen King book, some greenery, and I'm gonna have a great last night here. The dreaded in the morning. Night, sleep tight. It's Monday morning. 7:30 Monday morning, last morning of the trip. Me and Ekko are both ready to go home. My camera is all foggy, but I'm gonna pack up as quick as possible, go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna head out.
Does a Josh shit in the woods? Yes, he does.
We're gonna stop at Provo Falls on the way out, get some B-roll. And I'll film my little outro for the whole series and say goodbye to y'all one last time.
I know you lying.
Provo Falls.
About what? About tripping? No, I was foraging mushrooms, and one of them I was eating these brown like sponge ones, and I was just eating them. And then one of them I bust open because I had them in a bag, and I busted open, and it had been in the bag for like 2 days, and it was filled with maggot larvas. And I was like, oh my God, is that what I've been eating for the last 2 days? Is damn maggots? But whatever, a little protein never hurt nobody. But no, I was eating some mushrooms and I started feeling a little loopy. Not crazy tripping, but I was feeling a little loopy.
And get some pictures with the Canon camera, and then we're out of here, baby. We're going home, and I'll be live tonight on the Dreaded Conservative show after I get myself cleaned up. Ekko gonna need a bath too. You gonna need a bath, bud. You all dirty. You a dirty dog. You a dirty dog.
All right. I think that's that.
Alright guys, that's it for the series. I want to thank you for watching. This is the same number I go live with games. My Amazon affiliate links on the...
Grifting. We grifting. I got a bunch of camping videos up if you never seen them. Now we're reminiscing and we're in reminisce mode. You guys ever watch this?
You've been working from home.
Anybody ever
but
seen
your
this?
roommate just took up percussion as a hobby.
I need Indeed.
Indeed.
Debate. Can Christian values save America? This is my first formal YouTube debate. And who do you think it's with?
Started.
Nice.
Welcome everyone to the JS Urban Adventures debate. My name is Stubborn One. I'll be the moderator of today's debate. Today's question is, can Christian values save America? So, just a real rough rundown of everything.
Look at Freddie, dumbass.
First, our incredible found a that a woman will have over her lifetime dropped to the lowest level ever recorded. With birth rates and national pride at record lows, as well as a majority of Americans feeling that the country is in crisis, it seems many people would agree that America does indeed need to be saved. Today, we'll be debating whether or not Christian values would do just that. Josh will be arguing in favor of Christian values, while Freddie will be arguing against them. A recent Pew Research Center poll found that 45% of Americans say that the U.S. should...
Spoiler alert. His only argument is Christians would have slavery.
...be a Christian nation. With such an even split in the public opinion, this will hopefully be a very productive conversation. Before we get started, I would like to provide a very rough definition of what Christian values are. A value or ethic is a principle or standard about what is important in one's life. Christian values historically refers to values derived from the teachings of Jesus Christ. The term has various applications and meanings, and specific definitions can vary widely between denominations, geographical locations, and different schools of thought. That definition from Wikipedia and compassion.com shows that Christian values can be a rather broad term. While researching the topic, I found various examples of Christian values. Love, compassion, and respect seem to be included in nearly every list of Christian values that I found. Others include such things as hope, patience, self-control, peace, courage, faithfulness, and justice, as well as many more. AP Christian Schools website defines Christian values as those which promote Christ-like behavior. I'm sure both debaters will have their own views on what Christian values are, and they will undoubtedly enlighten us as to what those views are. Now, allow me to introduce our debaters. First, arguing that Christian values can save America, we have the Dreaded Conservative. Josh is a podcaster, commentator, product reviewer, Bible thumper, pro gamer, card master, canine wrangler, hot sauce chef, outdoorsman, and host of the most entertaining channel on YouTube, jsurbanadventures. His fans are already well aware that he is a master of debating, but those who don't know him yet are about to find out in real time. Next, arguing that Christian values cannot save America, we have Freddie J. Fred is a self-proclaimed descendant of the Egyptian pharaohs, a legendary troll, and a relentless antagonist who is a master of exposing and exploiting his opponent's weaknesses. On multiple occasions, Freddie has debated podcast hosts and their entire chat audience at the same time, and he claims he has still never lost a single argument. Freddie has even been an opposition caller on such renowned shows as The Hake Report and The Jesse Lee Peterson Show.
That's right.
This is sure to be an exciting debate with these two impressive minds and strong opinions going head to head. Let's keep it civil, and during the open dialogue section, please try not to interrupt one another. So, it was agreed upon beforehand, I got to edit this because we changed it. It was agreed upon beforehand that Josh will deliver his opening statement first. So, a quick rundown of how we plan to run things. First, we'll have a 3 to 5 minute, no real cap on the bottom, but a 5-minute cap on top, 3 to 5 minute opening statement from Josh. Then we'll follow that with a 3 to 5 minute opening statement from Freddie. Next, we'll have a 3 to 5 minute rebuttal statement from Fred, followed by a 3 to 5 minute rebuttal statement from Josh. The opening statement is where both debaters will explain their arguments, and the rebuttal statement is an opportunity to debunk or critique their opponent's arguments. Then we'll go to an open dialogue for 30 minutes, which will basically be a back and forth.
We're not going to
debate.
watch all of this. We'll just watch.
Finally, there will be a 3 to 5 minute closing
openings.
argument from Josh, followed by a 3 to 5 minute closing argument from Freddie. The closing arguments are a brief.
The Ekko remembrance part is over. I got that out of my system. I got it off my chest.
Wrap up and summary of the main argument. And at the end of all that, I have to curate the questions. So keep it clean, folks. If you guys start trolling the chat, that's just going to make more reading for me. And with just the one eye, it's going to be twice the work. So come on. I'd really like to see some good questions for both debaters from everybody. Let's get started. Oh, the debate going up.
Oh, the debate going up. All right. We starting the clock? I don't know if anybody actually has a clock. I have a cell phone.
So let's go 3 minutes for Josh's opening statements on can Christian values save America? Josh.
All right. As America falls ever deeper into moral depravity, economic depression, and overall weakness, I assert that the only solution to save our country is a complete and total return to Christian values. Over the course of this debate, I will prove irrefutably that the biblical Christian principles of loving God and your neighbor and following God's commandments will greatly improve our country's economy and family values, reduce crime rates, and absolve issues caused by diversity and multiculturalism. I will prove that by abiding by God's law and objective morality therein, man's law will be made obsolete and our country would reach unimaginable levels of greatness. My first and most urgent point is the benefit national Christian values would have on the family unit, birth rate, and overall mental health of parents, and more importantly, children. With strong Christian values and by following God's order, a man would be able to work and provide for his wife and children on one income, enabling his wife to focus on raising her kids instead of paying the bills. One parent income would once again be sufficient to pay for all the needs of the family. With Christian mothers staying home and educating children, public school indoctrination becomes a thing of the past, and mental illness in children would be radically reduced. Birth rates will increase, abortion would be unheard of because sex would be reserved for married couples building families. No more welfare moms, no more transgender 6-year-olds, no more fathers made homeless by court costs and child support payments. The family is the most important aspect of our nation's strength, and Christians know and value this above all else. Another benefit to higher birth rates and population growth is an improved economy. Our current economic strength is collapsing before our eyes. With Joe Biden's failed Marxist/socialist/communist, all atheist policies, we see inflation and gas reaching record highs, stocks and the value of the dollar plummeting,
and housing costs are crippling the middle class and below in many cities. With Christian capitalism comes charity. Loving your neighbor would replace government taxation and redistribution of wealth through socialist programs. Philippians 2:3-4 says, "Do nothing from selfishness or empty conceit, but with humility of mind, regard others as more important than yourself. Do not look out for your own interests, but also the interests of others." Cultural and religious diversity is not a strength. It is a weakness. A religiously homogenous nation is a strong, truly united nation. Lastly, I think it's obvious that shut up. Obviously, I think it's obvious that strong national Christian values would dramatically reduce crime rates, suicide, drug overdoses, and all other generally degenerate behavior that is considered normalized in America today. True Christians love their neighbor as themselves, and in doing so, follow the Ten Commandments, which our founding fathers used as a basis for our laws. God's law trumps man's law, and by following his law, crime would dissolve, murder, theft, adultery, and hate in general would cease to exist if everyone was a brother and sister in Christ. Of course, this is a utopian idea, but it's also undeniable. I anticipate my opponent will attempt to invalidate Christianity as untrue, but this is not the subject up for debate. He may suggest other religions as better options, which I will easily refute. To win, he must show that Christian values would in fact further harm, or at least in no way help, the current state of our nation. I believe his attempts will be futile and only serve to prove me correct. What's my time at?
That's it.
You still
You went
have
to 7 minutes.
You still have a minute and a half left.
A minute and a half.
If you need it.
I don't need it. That's good enough. That'll do.
All right.
Got him.
Thank you, Josh.
Now listen to Freddie's
That was a
opening.
strong opening
Christians gonna have slaves.
statement. Now let's move on to Freddie for your opening statement, Fred.
All right. I want to
He didn't take this seriously at all. He didn't come with any prepared opening. What the?
say that with Christian values, this is with no speech, straight to the public, with Christian values that you believe in today, because the KRST, the Christ lineage, was before Jesus, and it was Christians before Jesus. So let me explain to you how those Christian values will work, but the revision will not. The revision of the Christian values today make women subjective to men.
Oh, I
and
forgot about this.
also
Yeah.
it has
Misogyny and
slaves being
slavery.
obedient to its master. So if you're thinking you can put man in between God and another man, it's a wrong way to lead into the future, because you're going to have a nation of obedient slaves being led by the wicked. Okay, and on top of that, another thing, the guilt and shame that Christians live with, it turns into psychological and mental disorders when they always thinking.
Yeah, he's a pharaoh, so KRST is the Christ in Egypt. And we've been through this many times. Christ is a title that lots of different cultures and lots of different civilizations use the Christ. And that word does originate from the Egyptian KRST, but it just means the chosen one. From their perspective, it means the chosen one, the leader. Only in Christianity is Christ the prophesized Messiah. So Jesus's last name was not Christ, you know. Christ is just the title, and we did borrow that title from other civilizations and other cultures that had a chosen one. So that's one of his arguments, is that we stole Christ from the Egyptians. And I've explained it. It's kind of like saying king. Like, lots of people had kings, lots of people had Christs. So, but that's not the same. That's not Jesus the Christ, Jesus the Messiah, Jesus the chosen one. So yeah, that's his argument.
Or feeling guilty for having sexual thoughts. It's been proven that the Catholic Church when they made the Trinity and wrote the Bible with Adam and Eve, they wrote the Bible with Adam and Lilith first, and they removed Lilith because she was equal to Adam. And that's,
you see me rolling my eyes. I'm like, oh my God, not Lilith. Poor Lilith. Why Lilith got to be brought up?
when the revisions hurt. So the Christianity that's now divided in between Baptists, Apostolics, Pentecostals, all those different ones. Which one are you talking about?
That's actually a good argument. He actually made a good point there. And this is what I would have the same argument with Christians if I was talking about Christian nationalism or something like that. That's actually a good argument because eventually we're going to get to, if I say I want the church to run the government, if I want to do theocracy in my ideal worldview, which church? Which Christian church? There's 5,000 different ones. Which one are we going to do? And I'll usually say, well, I lean toward what I think would be the right one would be the Orthodox Church. I'm not Orthodox. I'm not a catechumen, you know. Or, God, see, I don't even know. And it's a tough question. So this is a good point. I'd like to see a world where Protestants and Catholics and Orthodox dropped all that denomination crap and we just followed Christ. Christian means follower of Christ. So when I say Christian and when I say the Christian church should be in charge and we should have a Christian nation, I'm saying followers of Christ. I'm not saying Baptist. I'm not saying Catholic. I'm not saying Pentecostal. I'm not saying Orthodox. I'm not saying any of these things. I'm saying followers of Christ. But this is a good, I forgot that he said, this was actually a decent argument.
Going to save America. You need to be clear because Christianity is a broad umbrella these days, and some people believe in free will and some don't. And with Paulinism being that you're born in total depravity and we can do no good, and even our righteous deeds will go as evil. It's a backwards thinking for people to move forward, to think that they were already born in sin before returning to a father, that you have to be saved, that it's okay to do what I do and I'll come to him when I'm ready, and everything will be forgiven. That's not going to lead to a better America, a better world.
So you can tell when he brought up Lilith and when he brought up the KRST, I'm just rolling my eyes and laughing. But now when he's saying this part, I'm actually thinking about it. I'm like, okay, how do I deal with this? Because this is actually a decent point that he's making. R.I.P. Echo me, chase all the cats in doggy heaven. Oh, by the way, when I was burying Echo, I hit a trash bag about 2 feet deep. And I kept digging and I cut into the trash bag and a bunch of fur fell out. And I thought maybe it's some like lawn trash, but it was fur. And I picked it up and looked at it and it was like red fur. I think I'm not the first person that buried my pet in that spot behind the shed at the apartments. And I think I found somebody's, probably a cat. It looked like cat hair. Maybe a small dog. But I buried Echo and he's going to have some company down there. Because while I was digging the hole to bury him, I'm pretty sure I found another person's pet. But that was in a trash bag. I couldn't do that. I couldn't wrap him in trash bags. I don't know. I need to go check and make sure nothing's trying to dig back there. I can't stay, Josh. This guy's voice is the epitome of bitch mode. Well, I'm not going to play the whole debate. I'm just playing his opening.
World, a better country, because everything you said Christianity does is against the values of the.
As far as feminine feminine black voice goes, Freddie's not that bad. but there is a lot of that, you know. I've heard a lot about that. Trash bags are for trash. Yeah, I bet, but I mean, I guess if I was burying a cat, I might put him in a trash bag. Or maybe it was like a hamster. I don't know, but it was like 2 feet deep, and I dug about 3.5 feet deep. It was a big hole. I said earlier it was very cathartic. Like I stopped crying when I started digging, and then I would take a break from digging, and I would start crying again, and then I would start digging again. The digging is part of the grieving process. I'm actually glad I feel like if I would have just called animal control to come pick him up and take him away, it wouldn't be the same. I feel like there was something, it's part of owning a pet that you're going to have to dig a hole. And I think that was a necessary thing. It was good for me to dig that hole because I was freaking out. I was breaking down, and I'm thinking, oh my God, what am I going to do with him? What am I going to do with him? And then I just started digging.
Policies that you reflect as, you call it socialism. Christianity is the biggest form of socialism. If you give the poor everything you have, they will never be able to enable themselves to get on their own feet. So charities and a lot of these religions with the philanthropy, Christians are not even the most highest in order in philanthropy. So today I will be showing
Christians do give more to charity than any other group of people in the world. He's wrong about that.
When you have Christianity along with all of these other divisive religions around it cannot save America because you
had your dog cremated. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I didn't talk about how I told my mom, I was like, I feel sometimes when I'm thinking about it, I feel kind of guilty because it's like maybe as soon as I noticed he wasn't eating, if I had taken him to the vet, maybe I could have extended his life, but he's like 12 or 12 years old, and he's a big dog. He lived a long time for big dogs, and I was looking into it, and it was like $100 just to get him checked out. And then let's say he had something impacted in him. It could be up to $5,000 to get. And I always say this, and I've always said this, so you can't say I'm not consistent. I've always said, people are like, well, oh, Ekko has a tummy ache. Why don't you take him to the vet? And I said, no, I don't even go to the doctor. You think I don't go to the doctor when I get sick. I haven't been to the doctor the last time I went to a doctor, it was at the 4th Street Clinic, which is the homeless doctor. It's the doctor for homeless people. I had strep throat, and I waited like 2 weeks with strep throat. And when I went in, they're like, you can die from strep throat. And I went in to the 4th Street Clinic, and I went up to the counter, and I told them I have a really sore throat. And they said, okay, sit down. I sat in that waiting room at the homeless people's free clinic for 8 hours. And because they see you based off of severity. They don't see you. It's not first come, first serve. They see you, you see the doctor based off of severity. And I told them I have a sore throat. So I sat in the waiting room for 8 hours. And when I finally got back to the doctor, he said, you have one of the most extreme cases of strep throat that I've ever seen. And if you would have kept waiting, you could have died from this. And he said, why did you sit in the waiting room contacting all those people for 8 hours? And I was like, don't ask me why you run your stuff the way you run it. Like, I was like, what do you mean? It's not my fault. He's like, but you just told him you have a sore throat. I said, that's what I got. I got a sore. What am I supposed to say? I have a really, really, really sore throat. Like, what do you want me to say? There, he was like mad at me for sitting in the waiting room. You made me sit in the waiting room. Should I have said it differently? I have an extra sore throat. Anyway, the point is, that's the last time I went to the doctor, and that was free. You think I'm going to take my dog to the vet and pay? I always say this, and you can't say I'm not consistent, but I do feel guilty. Like, maybe if I had a lot of money, I could have kept him alive. And me and my mom were talking about this, and I was like, some people have health insurance for their pets. And she's like, yeah, Josh, that's crazy. He was 12 years old. He's a dog. They get old. They die. And I said, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. And she said she knows somebody who is paying $20,000 to get chemotherapy for their cat. So we just throwing money away now? No, I can't. So even though I do feel kind of like guilty about it, I'm like, man, if I had a couple $1,000s that I could just spend, I could have maybe extended his life, a year? So he wanted you to diagnose your own sickness. Yeah. Yeah, what was I supposed to do? Attachment is tough. Yeah, and I mean, I guess if you got money to burn, if you got enough money to spend $20,000 on your chemotherapy for your cat, and she said that they told her, this is our child. This is like our child. And even though and I don't even like saying that. I say I love Ekko, but I still recognize that's an animal. You don't love animals, and animals don't love you. Not with real love, not with agape. Maybe with some fake emotion. Maybe we need to make up a new Greek word for animal love. But we don't love animals. We're stewards of the earth. We have dominion over the animals. But you can't actually love an animal. Not real love. Fake emotional love, yes. But real love doesn't apply to animals. And animals don't love you. So, part of me is like, man, if I had a bunch of money, I could have kept him alive for another year. But no, man, I'm kind of like justifying my thoughts to myself right now out loud. My dog loved me, Josh. No, your dog relied on you. Your dog. Stop it, Bibby. Stop it, Bibby. I don't like people who say their pets are their children. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a sign of mental illness. I don't think that's yeah. I'll say I loved Ekko, but I realized that that's not real love. That's like, you were a better dog owner than Seesaw? What'd Seesaw do to her dog? She Mexican. She probably made a burrito out of it. She had dog fights in her backyard? Don't slander Seesaw like this. You can't. Don't be slander. We don't know that that's true. Is it? Okay, I think I'm done with this. Let's let Freddie finish his opening.
Cannot beat somebody into submission into praising Jesus.
Boom.
Boom.
Very nice opening statement. Is that all the time you need?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
About the same time for the both of you. Well done, both of you. I guess let's move on to Josh if you have a rebuttal statement.
Yep, I got some rebuttals. All right. So let's rebuttal these in the order that he said them. So first, the plagiarism idea. If you believe that Christianity is plagiarized from an older religion, but that older religion's values were good, then Christian values are still good and they would still help America. So that doesn't disprove what I'm saying. You're just saying there's another religion that does the same thing, and that we took their ideas, which you also believe are good ideas. So how does that make them bad ideas? It's not going to hurt America that we're using the same values as you. We just plagiarized them from you. But anyway, and also I don't believe they were plagiarized, but assuming that's the case. And then you were talking about the women being subjective to men as if that's a bad thing. I don't know how that's a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. And the slaves, when they're masters, as if that's a bad thing. Everybody who has a job and gets a paycheck is a wage slave. Everybody's a slave. If you have a landlord and you pay bills, you're a slave. If you live in America and you pay taxes, you're a slave to taxes. Everybody's a slave. The Bible says if you're a slave, do the best you can to be a good slave. And if you're a slave master, do the best you can to be a good slave master. Take care of your employees, take care of them, pay them,
he thought I was gonna like, I'll just bite that bullet. I'll just bite that bullet. You can see how I've been consistent. You can't say I'm not consistent.
Provide them housing, room and board, all that stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see how
Socialism? Is that socialism?
Hold on. You can't interrupt my rebuttal. Hold on. I'm getting to the socialist part.
Okay.
I'm getting to the social.
Let him finish.
Yeah, it's not open yet. We're just doing and then I'll rebuttal these, and then you come back and you get one more time, and then we'll go open. But and then guilt and shameful thoughts. You were talking about guilt and shame, the guilt and shame that Christians face in their sexual thoughts. All of those things are attacks from Satan. Those are the thoughts and the guilt and the shame. When you're truly a Christian, you put your guilt and your shame on Christ. I don't believe in free will. I'm okay with what you call Paulism, which is doctrine from Paul, or Paul's letters in the New Testament. I'm okay with those, and I agree with Paul that we're going to struggle and we need to put that on God, and he'll save us from that stuff. He'll save us from that guilt and shame. That's not really a value that we have. We don't value guilt and shame and thoughts and things like that. And then lastly, the socialism thing. This is a horrible new thing that I hear a lot of people arguing, is that Jesus was a socialist because he took care of the poor and he gave food to people and he healed people for free and all this stuff. Jesus never went to Caesar and asked him for money from the citizens to take care of those people and feed those people. Jesus did that of himself out of charity. Charity and socialism are two different things. If the government, socialism is where the government takes your money, takes everybody's collective money, and then they redistribute it to other people who are on welfare, and a lot of times don't want to work, which is why socialism doesn't work, because some people just aren't going to work. But this is an argument about socialism. But charity, Christian charity, is far different. If you're a capitalist and you're a Christian, you're going to make more money. And then when you have more money and you have the ability to help other people, you're just naturally going to take care of those other people, because that's what we're told to do. It's not the government coming and taking my money out of my paycheck to give it to somebody, me paying into Social Security that I could die tomorrow and I'm never going to see that money. Why should I have to pay into that money? That's socialism. But that's it. That's my rebuttal.
Excellent. Thank you, John.
Where am I going to start? All right. You said.
All right, we're not gonna watch all this. But okay, what do you guys want to do now? You want to do some more reminiscing? You want to watch the openings of the Jalen debate, the second debate? Where's that one at? Or I can play some Skate. Skate is free right now. See South Mexican, that's what they do. She had instant red flag. Where did that one go? Maybe I never made a video of it. I guess it would be in the live streams.
Hold on, let me see. And go. Oh my god, dude.
I'm done. Oh, I'm hurting my head.
They have a massive channel to make an impact, you know.
I'll let you go back to doing your mod duties because I'm talking too much as it is.
No, it's perfect because I was gonna say I know most people know you guys, but just in case for anyone in my chat that doesn't, you guys just want to say a little something about you and your channels or who you are and a little something.
Go first, Jalen.
I'll go first. Hi, I'm Jalen T. Wesley. For anybody watching, supporting me, this is not like a sinking stream. Though message me if y'all want to do my
Urban Adventures, the Dreaded Conservative on Rumble, and Kick eventually. But right now, JS Urban Adventures on YouTube. I do live streams, talk about politics, theology, philosophy, and I like doing debates and want to do some more debates. So if anybody on Steve's channel ever wants to challenge me or something, I'm down. Just give me some time. We can plan it out. And this should be fun. Jalen, I like your giant cross pendant.
Yes, I'm very much a proud Christian, and we have to make sure that the Lord is always being represented, especially in what.
And his dog Ekko. Yeah, I make camping videos and cooking videos, all sorts of lifestyle videos too. But usually I just stream. Monday nights is the Dreaded Conservative show. That's the main thing that I do. And yeah, you should go check those out. That's it.
Right now. And me, I'm nobody. So let's move on.
You are somebody.
This is Steve Harloa. Go subscribe to his channel. Maybe Lord Spike can drop his link in my chat.
Y'all drop y'all.
Am I networking and connecting?
This is me and Jalen debating, does racism exist?
People, and he's good. He's gonna be a good moderator because he's a moderate guy. So
I can finally talk about Skate. I was actually under NDA because I was in a closed alpha playtesting. Play Skate? Okay. It's gonna be free forever. Cool. We'll play it after we listen to this opening. This is Does Racism Exist? And also, if you guys haven't watched Trump versus Obama debate on my channel, you should watch that. But
very controversial,
like
right now.
So what we're gonna do for this? I guess Jalen gets to go first.
7 continents, 100 of this. Here we go. Does racism exist? On this earth, we have almost 8 billion people, 7 continents, 195 countries, 50 states in America, and according to the USA Census, we have these notable races: Asian, Black or African American, Native Hawaiian or other Pacific Islander, white or Caucasian, and Hispanic or Latino, which sometimes is not even considered on the census, which is also very interesting to me. Moving on to the definition of racism, we will start with the Oxford Dictionary, and it states prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism directed against someone of a different race based on the belief that one's own race is superior. While the Webster Dictionary says a belief that race is a fundamental determinant of human traits and capacities, and that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of race. Moving on from those definitions, we have 4 levels of racism: personal, interpersonal, institutional, and structural. Personal racism is private beliefs, prejudice, and ideas that other individuals have. Interpersonal racism is the expression of racism between individuals. Racism is discriminatory treatment, policy, in organization and structure racism.
Hold on, Jalen, you're robot.
Hold on.
Oh,
It started cutting out. Go back 6 seconds.
6 seconds. Okay, I'll just start back on the 4 levels of racism.
Yeah.
Okay.
Started. Also, my roboting.
A little
testing.
bit.
Yeah, that's why I say go back 6 seconds because you started just for a little bit for 6 seconds you started roboting. So I stopped to watch the counter though. So
I'm not too stressed
you didn't
about the
lose
time. I don't think we're too worried about the time limits, but
okay.
Well, we'll keep it ballpark fair.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for letting me know. How am I sounding now?
Good.
Okay. So yes, there are 4 levels of racism: personal, interpersonal, institutional, and structural. Personal racism is the private beliefs, prejudice, and class that individuals have. Interpersonal racism is the expression of racism between individuals. Institutional racism is discriminatory treatment, policies, and practices within organizations and institutions. And structural racism is system in which public policies, institutional practices, and other forms perpetrate group inequities.
I was playing your shorts on the stream the other night, Bibby, with DJ on Paul and Jalen. It was so funny.
There's so many definitions of racism, and it's not just about black and white. There are people in their own race that hate their own selves. There are black people that hate being black, white people hate being white, Hispanic people hate being Hispanic. And that's still
because he did just come from the gay club.
very sad and very nuanced. But also, we have to still know that racism exists. Going back to what I was just saying, just because a person shares the same skin doesn't mean they're the same kin. But also, we have been fighting for years for just equal.
Why is he doing the Ray Charles? I never noticed he's doing the Ray Charles. I never noticed he's pulling a Ray Charles on us. Like he's blind.
Rights among races. And this is not to dogpile on the white majority race, but it is a certain thing to know that there's a
whites are also not the majority, maybe in America, but not worldwide.
Difference between majorities and minorities, from slavery, from Jim Crow laws, from segregation, from civil rights, even to the erasure of critical race theory. Racism definitely exists, and it's shameful to think otherwise. That's what I have to say. That's my opening argument.
So he didn't make any arguments. He told us what racism is, and then he said, if you don't believe in it, you're bad.
And you only used 3 minutes.
Really? The convention messed me up a little bit because I was like, I don't want a robot too much, but yes, that is my argument. It definitely exists.
All right. And then we got Josh's statement.
All right. So this opening statement was written before hearing Jalen, so this is not to address his opening statement. This is just my opening statement, but he did address some of it. So I'll begin by giving my definition of a few terms, which I hope Jalen will define as well. He did some of them. My definition of race is the color of your skin as determined by the amount of pigment and melanin you have. Ism, my definition in this debate is a belief in something. The dictionary definition is a distinctive practice, system, or philosophy, typically a political ideology or an artistic movement. Therefore, my definition of racism is a made-up ideology or belief meant to encourage hate and division among angry, easily influenced people for nefarious purposes. Based off those definitions, my opponent is claiming that a belief in some imagined power of skin color.
So I gave a proprietary definition, not a dictionary definition, but I gave a proprietary definition based off of race and ism of what racism really means. Because if you rely on the dictionary definition, the one he gave is not the the Keynesian definition that they use now. And I was actually surprised because I wrote this before he gave his. I was surprised he didn't use a Keynesian definition. He didn't say anything about marginalized people, which is usually what, when people are talking about racism, they'll talk about, oh, it's only for marginalized people. So basically white people, and we get into it in the debate about that. But I gave a proprietary definition.
Color exists. A simple rebuttal is to point out that a belief, concept, or idea never actually exists, and at the very least cannot be objectively and consistently upheld. That's what I'll demonstrate today. Allow me to explain why racism cannot and has never existed. I'll start by demonstrating that if this were a real physical thing that exists in humans, it would be inherent in them from birth, not a learned behavior. It is also illogical and inconsistent to believe in science and genetics while also claiming racism is real. Lastly, in order to stop the anecdotal emotional arguments before they stop, I'll use the example of slavery to show that a majority of people's most common ideas of historic racisms were never rooted in race, but in a litany of other reasons. Allow me to elaborate. My first point is that if racism in fact existed, it would be an inherent trait. It's not. Racism is taught through society, schools, parents, families, friends, life experiences, etc. A white infant has never recoiled from the hands of a black doctor out of racism. We see feel-good memes and TikToks constantly of a young black girl and a young white girl who are friends and they're wearing the same outfit and they say, "Look, Daddy, we're twins." All it takes is the wisdom of a child to see that racism isn't real. It's a belief forced on us by evil in the world. Consider the story of Daryl Davis, a black blues musician who on multiple occasions infiltrated KKK groups. After meeting and speaking with Klan members, many were convinced to leave the gang after admitting they had never even met a black person in real life. They didn't hate black people. They hated the idea of thugs that they were taught. Next, I'll show Jalen and the audience the inconsistencies in holding a belief in skin color. It's clear that race is a social construct which changes fluidly from place to place or person to person. It's a subjective and arbitrary position. Some people consider Hispanic to be a race, including people of Latin American descent. But Hispanic is related to the people, speech, and culture of Spain, which is European. So you could have white, brown, or black skin. You could be from Europe or Latin America, and you could still be Hispanic. But what race would you be? Brown could apply to Hispanic, Middle Eastern, and even some Asian people. Black could be African, African American, European, Canadian, Jamaican. Some people consider Jewish a race. A Jewish person could be born in any country, have any skin tone, but their religion is their race. So with that logic, Christians should be a race and atheists should be racist. Jalen believes in DNA and genetics. Race is determined by DNA. We share half our DNA with a banana. Is a banana a distant cousin race of humans? If you prefer poodles over pit bulls, are you racist? If you prefer white onions over yellow onions or red onions, does that make you a racist? And before you say species is not race, if an alien species came to the world today and said, "Take us to your leader," we would call them an alien race. If your definition of racism includes the word minority or marginalized people, can black people be racist towards white people in America? And then if those same black people went to Africa, could they now not be racist because blacks are the majority in Africa? Does it change based on geography? These questions may confuse you, but try to answer any of them logically without falling into a pit of contradictions during your rebuttal. For my last primary point, I'm going to explain how even one of the most egregious examples of racism, slavery, is not and has never been racist. Slavery predates written record. It has been present in countless ancient and modern cultures, everywhere from Egypt, China, Israel, Greece, India, Europe, the Americans. Ancient slavery was carried out for reasons ranging from debt payment, punishment for criminals, prisons of war, child abandonment, and children of slaves. On the other hand, modern slavery, which is currently a $150 billion a year business, is based off of profit, not race. When my opponent attempts to pull on your heartstrings with emotional anecdotes and cries of the KKK, slavery, Jim Crow, mean words, or Schmittler and the Yahtzees, just know that calling any of these things racist is shallow and illogical. I can expound on this more in the open conversation. In conclusion, it is clear to me that the concept of racism cannot, nor has it ever existed. It only lives in the hearts and minds of angry, low IQ people. It is a demon that calls itself hate.
Look at his face.
Quote unquote racist people hate all races, but most of all, they hate themselves. And that's it. Stun.
Jalen stun locked. I said stun locked.
Stun locked.
I'm very ready for this rebuttal. So who gets to
rebuttal
give their
first.
rebuttal first? I'll rebuttal first. What do you mean the KKK is not racist? You sound like a
start the timer.
How dare first of all say that? First of all, because you said some very slick things already, but you said shallow to say the KKK is not racist, and then you bring up Hitler and the Nazis. Excuse me if we can't say that, and say that that's not racist, and that's a whole genocide of people. You did say something smart in your last few words. You say if you're a racist, you might hate yourself, and I wonder so much about that for you because just your words alone show you got some hatred. Now tell me about this Daryl Davis thing. You said something about thugs. Please clarify that because it was just the connotation that you said thugs and everything. I need you to definitely clarify that. And then I've already answered some of the things, but I knew you would just keep things being just black and white, even though this world is a whole.
I mentioned Asians, I mentioned Latinos, I mentioned Jews, I mentioned all kinds of things other than just black and white. Let's talk about the whole world.
Melting pot of different colors. This world is such a melting pot of different colors and everything. I knew you was just going to keep it to being black and white. Let me see. You want me to talk about the color of your skin? You brought up that I would think it's just something with DNA and how we are associated with bananas and stuff. Did you really get all of this stuff from Wikipedia like you claimed? Because if you did, it's showing. It's very much showing, sir. So let me see. I'm trying to remember if I'm going to answer all of your questions. You know, ism is just a suffix. Ism, like colorism, professionalism, racism, also globalism.
What's the meaning of the ism? What's the meaning of the suffix? It's a belief.
It's just a suffix to try to make a noun into a verb. But that's a big thing that you wanted to focus on. So I did say, what is an ism? It's a suffix. So I'll give you that one. Okay, how have you...
What is an ism? It's a suffix. What does that even mean? Yeah, it's a suffix. What does it mean? It means belief or practice. But in this context, it's a belief.
I wrote down some things.
The context where it would be a practice would be something like baptism, which I think we get into in the debate. I explained to him that baptism is real because in that context, the ism is a practice. It's the practice of baptizing. That's a baptism. Now, I don't think he ever says it, but his argument could be, well, racism is also a practice. But he doesn't make that argument. He's not, I got to make his arguments for him.
And I can't always read my own writing. Okay. The slavery racist. Now, we've talked about this before. Slavery is racist. Slavery is evil. Slavery is something that should have never happened. Whether you're black, white, Mexican, Chinese, whatever, no other person.
But it's not about skin color. It's not about slavery is not about racism. It's about profit. It's about getting easy labor and power. It's power and profit. It's not about skin color because black people enslave other black people and white people enslave other white people. It's not about race.
Should own any other person. Nobody. That's evil.
This is the debate where he ran a poll at the beginning of the debate, and Steve had like 30 people watching, and I had like 20 people watching.
So we had like 50 people watching, and we both ran the poll. We ran the poll, and we said, "Does slavery exist?" And it was like 80% of the audience said yes, does racism exist? Like 80% of the audience said yes, racism exists. Then we ran a poll at the end saying who won the debate. And like 80% of the audience said I won the debate. So so 80% of the audience says yes, racism exists. But 80% of the audience agrees that I won the debate. So that means if 20% said it didn't and already agreed with me, that means I converted 60% of the audience to say that even if they don't agree with me, he won the debate.
But yes, if we want to say if slavery is racist, yes, because the way that they raped and killed and tortured my ancestors in front of their children, in front of their families, they stole whole cultures away from my ancestors in Africa. People that were kings and queens. We don't know our languages. We were adopted into this culture and to this language here in America, but we don't even know fully our culture. And how do you think that is fair, sir? It's not. Slavery was very racist. It's much more evil because it did happen to everybody. I know you're going to say that, but nobody should want to own another person. Would you want to be owned? And then you try to bring in that slavery these days as a corporation. No, corporations is not slavery. They are not raping people, killing people, and all of this stuff to different families. No, sir. Go ahead. Y'all can stop my time. Let him say something.
Okay.
You had a minute and a half left.
I don't usually like to use bad words when I'm wearing this cross. I'm gonna just let him go ahead.
Okay.
I think my mother and father are watching. I don't want them to hear me say bad words.
Bad words.
All right. 5 minutes on the clock. Okay. So none of your definitions had marginalized or minority peoples in them, which is usually the main definition you'll get if you just Google racism. You'll usually have marginalized or minority in there. So I'm not going to go too deep into the Marxist definition of racism because you didn't use any of those as your definition. So I'm okay with that.
Yeah, see, I was expecting him to use. So he did catch me off guard with that, and so I had to kind of change up my game plan on the fly. But he didn't use any of the Keynesian or the Marxist. It is Marxist. Ibrahim X. Kendi. I said Keynesian? Kendian. Ibrahim X. Kendi, obvious Marxist. He took it from Marxist as the oppressor versus the oppressed mentality, and that's what I was expecting to go against. But Jalen didn't use. I don't think he planned it that way. I think he just, or maybe he did. I don't know. But so I had to kind of just ditch that game plan and on the fly switch it up.
You said personal, interpersonal, institutional, and structural. That's interesting. Maybe we'll talk more about that in the open conversation because you might be able to score some points in this debate if we talk about the.
I'm feeding him how to win the debate right now because but he doesn't do it. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but you can go watch the whole thing. I'm feeding him where he can go to win this debate. If he's stuck to institutional racism, then I would agree. But I would flip it on him. So I would end up losing the debate. I would say, yes, you're right. Institutional racism does exist, but it's not against black people. It's against white people. And so I would lose the debate, but I would make a bigger point in the process. But he doesn't pick up on what I'm Right now, I'm like dropping breadcrumbs for him and saying, let's get into the real debate here. Institutional racism does exist, and it's against white people. But we never get there because he's not picking up what I'm putting down. I'm actually handing him an argument right now to win the debate.
What they call systemic racism or structural racism. That's really the only one that I'm interested in. But the interpersonal and the personal, that's emotional. You already went to all the emotional stuff. My people have been held down and marginalized for years and oppressed. Oppression is universal. And yes, you're right. I will say every race has been slaves. Every race has been oppressed. Races have oppressed their own race and enslaved their own race. Korea had the longest history of slavery. For 1,500 years, they were enslaving other Koreans. So would that be racist? In your opening, you were talking about some people hate themselves and they hate, and I agree with that. I think racist people are just hateful people. So if they hate their own race and they hate themselves, how is that racist? I don't understand that. So you'll have to explain that more to me. Let's see. Yeah, so I asked that. You said white majority, since this is a white majority country, so that's kind of with the marginalized thing. What if we were the white minority country? What if in 60 years the whites are the minority? Now we can't be racist anymore because we're the minority now, or now only we can be racist if we become the minority. Is that how it works? That's doesn't really seem logical to me. It seems like
I kind of fudged that up. I got my brain was a little twisted there with what I was trying to say. But yeah, I was trying to say if only the ones in power, the majority, can be racist in 60 years, only, let's say, blacks outnumbered the whites, or let's say Mexicans outnumbered or let's say brown people outnumbered the white people in 60 years, then white people couldn't be racist anymore. Only the brown people could be racist. That's what I was trying to say. I kind of messed it up.
like race just changes wherever you go and whoever you are. So when we get to open conversation, I want to find out if you think race is like an objective metric or a subjective metric. Is it different? Is racism different for every person that you ask and every place that you go? It's who can be racist and who can't be racist. It changes based on where you go and who you are. I'm interested to know about that. As far as the Schmittler and the juice not being racist, I got that from Whoopi Goldberg, a black woman. This is the most base thing she ever said. She said the H cost was not about racism because it wasn't. Schmittler killed black people, Jewish people, gay people, gypsies, white people, brown people. Hitler killed everybody. He didn't discriminate. He killed his own people. He wanted a perfect race of blonde hair, blue eyed people, and he had brown hair and brown.
I've been called out on this before about the blonde hair, blue eyes thing, that's a revisionist history. And I'm not sure if I think it's true. I think I'm wrong about this. I think the blonde hair, blue eyes thing is actually a lie that we've been told that I believed into. So I've changed I wouldn't make this argument about the blonde hair, blue eyes thing. But everything else I stand on. But somebody pointed out to me later, and then we looked into it on stream, that whole blonde hair, blue eyes thing, that's a myth.
Brown eyes. So how is that about racism and not about a crazy, angry, eccentric genius guy that got too much power and went?
Because Hitler did have brown hair and brown eyes. And so I was like, where does this blonde hair, blue eyes thing come from? If Hitler had brown hair and brown eyes, it comes from bullshit. It's a myth. But you'll have to dig through the streams to see where we researched into that.
To his head. It's not about race. It's not like he was just trying to kill a certain group of people. He he wanted to get rid of them, but he also wanted to get rid of a lot of other groups of people that were the same skin tone as his. The thug thing and the KKK, let me
Stop, Chuck.
expand on that a little bit. The KKK were a bunch of dumb LARPers in their basement who had never met black people before, but the media fed them, and their parents and their culture fed them an idea of black people. So Daryl Davis was a black man who got on the phone and joined some KKK chapters. Then he would go to the bar and he would meet all the KKK people, and they'd say, "Whoa, I talked to this guy on the phone. He was pretty cool. He wanted to join up. We wrote letters, we talked. So I let him come to the meeting, and he's a black guy." Then they would have a conversation with him, and they would see, oh, we had this image of our head of this black thug that the media fed to us. And that's not what all black people are. This is a cool guy. He's chill. And a lot of those guys ended up leaving the KKK because they realized we don't hate black people. We hate this idea that we have of black people that was taught to us. And so that was my point in that. Now, Daryl Davis will tell you that his mission was to end racism, but I think he inadvertently proved that racism doesn't even exist. It's just dumb people who are angry, and they'll be angry at any race. So what I meant by thug is not black people. It's a thug. You could be a white thug. You could be any thug. It's not about skin tone. If I see a black man coming down the street with a briefcase in his hand, I'm not going to get uncomfortable. Let's say I'm a woman. I'm a weak woman. I'm a man. I'm not going to be worried about anybody walking down the street. But
He gets mad that I said weak there. He gets mad and he brings it up in the debate. He's like, "You said weak woman." All this, we're not going to play the whole thing. I'm just going to finish this rebuttal. But in the debate, it quickly turns to ad homs. He just attacks me the whole time. He calls me a racist. He calls me a misogynist. He calls me a homophobe, all that stuff. And he said, "You said weak woman. What do you mean weak woman? You're a misogynist." And I was like, what I mean is a small, tiny woman walking down the street, who can't defend herself. That's what I meant by weak woman. I'm not saying all women are weak, even though compared to men in general, they are weaker. They are the weaker sex. But he got so tied up because I said weak women right there. But I'm just saying, you're like a tiny little girl, a little woman. You're a tiny woman. You're walking down the street.
Say I'm a weak woman, a small woman, and I'm walking down the street alone at night, and I see a black guy with a briefcase wearing a suit. I'm not gonna be that scared. But if I see a guy with a wife beater and pants down around his waist and a big cross chain on his neck, no. But it doesn't matter if he's black or white. It doesn't matter what he is. That's a thug, and you're gonna avoid them because they commit crimes. They might rob you, and it's not about their skin tone. It's about the culture and how they dress, and people present themselves in different ways, and it's not so much about skin color. Now, most of the people of a certain skin color might fit into that category, but that's a whole nother topic. And how much am I out of time? How much time do I have?
Yeah, I was gonna say you have well, actually not anymore. I was gonna say you got 10 seconds left, but not anymore.
Okay. Just last thing, suffixes have meanings. You can't just say ism just means it's a suffix. I know it's a suffix, but suffixes are there for a reason. They have a meaning.
I had to hit on that at the end there, because that was the stupidest thing I ever heard. Ism is just a suffix. That's all it is a suffix. Well, what does the suffix mean? Anyway. All right. Enough debate recaps. If you guys haven't seen this, well, we're not going to watch much of this. I just want to show you guys. If you haven't watched the Trump versus Obama debate, you got to watch
work for
it.
Fox.
So this is Mayhem as Obama and me as Trump. This is Mayhem as Obama and me as Trump, and Zach is the moderator. And basically, it's like a presidential debate. Zach asks a question, and we do like 5 minutes debating on that question. But the questions are all like, he said, like, does pineapple go on pizza? Should we replace all the streets with trampolines? Some really good questions. And I'm Trump, and Mayhem is Obama. And we did this. It was really fun. If you guys haven't watched it, you got to watch it.
Yeah, I feel like this is 2 against 1.
On land, your pirates don't stand a chance against my ninjas.
This is Pirates versus Ninjas. What's better?
It depends on the land. I mean,
And I'm drinking a Diet Coke.
I mean, if it's on the beach, right next to the water, you know, I've seen Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, they could, you know, go underwater and they survive. I'd love to see your ninjas do that.
Well, they also defy physics in that movie by putting a boat underwater and walking around in it with their head in the bubble. That's not possible, Barack.
Oh, see, this is the guy that calls fake news. I'm going to call fake news on you. Now, I think that's real.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Don't vote for this man, America. You put this man in office.
Don't vote for this man, everybody, because he believes conspiracy theories and all that.
Imagine an insurrection with ninjas.
Yeah, we could go about January 6th. I mean, yeah, if you had ninjas, a lot more people would have died, especially a lot more police officers, and you were in charge of that.
But I'd still be king.
Question.
We were both trying not to laugh the whole time.
What's your official position on wearing socks with sandals?
Well, I have beautiful feet, so I like to let my toes show and make sure that my tan is nice and even, golden, all over, everywhere. So I say no socks.
I think it depends on the situation. Like, if you're in Hawaii, for example, like, yeah, you don't want to be wearing socks with the Hawaiian shirt and the sandals. I mean, it's just atrocious. But if you're one of those people like Trump over here that has, sensitive skin, you don't want your feet burning. So I would say you want to have socks on.
Sensitive skin. I have beautiful skin. It's rough and tough as leather.
Yeah, that's because you get that spray tan, Mr. Cheeto boy.
Cheeto? Are you calling me orange? I hate when they call me orange. This is ridiculous. This man would wear socks at the beach. That's a travesty. I don't care where you are.
I've got sensitive feet. Michael tells me, Michelle tells me all the time.
Yes, when he's rubbing them. Does he rub your feet at night?
When she's rubbing them.
Oh, I apologize.
Right.
I apologize. I've heard things.
You heard things from QAnon. I get it. You're a QAnon supporter.
I don't even know who they are. Nope.
See, I told you.
Never met any of them in my life.
I haven't even. I would like.
You didn't see this, King? This is Trump versus Obama debate.
So you would have a zero gravity trap. You don't have to worry about sand trap or water hazards.
Correct.
Just your ball floating away.
Your balls just might fly away.
I don't know. I don't think that would be fun.
I think it would be amazing. We're working on it right now. Elon and I. You know, I'm friends with Elon. Are you friends with anybody?
I've got lots of friends. You see them all the time. They're all on TV. Every one of them.
Yeah, they're currently running our government.
Yeah, you only have one friend. I feel sorry for you.
I have lots of friends too. Some say I have the most friends.
Yeah, see, there you go. That's a narcissist. Yeah.
I don't even know what that word means, but I think I like it.
I think you like it because it's the only N word you could say.
Oh, in my private time, I say all the N words.
See, I knew. Secretly a racist. But slowly, we're exposing that you are.
If you could replace all government meetings with board game tournaments, would you? Which game?
I think I would. That sounds like a great idea. Probably Life and Monopoly.
Yeah, of course he would go for the Monopoly because, he's all about the money. Me, I think if I was to do that, I would definitely go for, I'm a strategic, so I like the game Risk. But it takes forever. It takes longer than your dumb Monopoly, actually.
I figured you would have said sorry or trouble because you're a very troubled, sorry man. Sorry man.
You would think that, but I would have expected you to be saying like mousetrap because, anybody that falls for your bullshit is falling into a mousetrap.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because I'm potentially going to jail.
Well, hopefully the moderator will have a question about that. I can't wait to get into that.
You probably play monkeys in a barrel.
Was that a dig at my race?
No. Why would I do that?
Sorry about that. Michael, Michelle was tickling my feet again.
Michelle was tickling.
Gross.
Would you make it illegal to lose at rock, paper, scissors? What would the punishment be?
I don't have to make it illegal. I never lose at anything.
See, narcissist again. But my answer would be, yeah, I would, and the punishment would be cutting off your hands. I like what I like what they do over there in the Middle East.
That's ridiculous. You're gonna cut someone's hands off for a game of rock, paper, scissors, and I'm the crazy one?
It depends. Depends on how many times you do it. Because obviously, your opponent is cheating. So, off with their hands.
I pose adding an extra move that only I can use called Trump Smash. It looks like this. And I always win. You can't beat it. It's unbeatable.
We did this is almost 2 hours. Well, we did it for like an hour and a half. He said at some point, would you replace every street in America with trampolines? And I'm like, no, we'd have cars flying everywhere. If you haven't seen that, you gotta go watch it. That was a funny one. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll play some Skate. Maybe I'll go in the Discord while I play Skate. What time is it? 12? Yeah, we'll go in the Discord for like an hour or two and play some Skate. But let me Let me find a song. We'll play Chair while I go to the bathroom. Chair song. Guys, the best thing to do when a guy is reminiscing about his dog that died, the best thing you can do to comfort somebody in their time of grief is to send them money. So listen to the Chair song.
There's a long chair sitting by the water's edge, sun-bleached plastic cracked along the ledge. I sit and watch, though no one's there, just an empty seat, but it pulls my stare. A Florida man, he's out raising hell, wrestling gators or dodging jail, while I keep watch on that lonesome chair. It ain't much, but it keeps me there. He's out there somewhere, wild and free, riding a jet ski through the Everglades Sea. Meanwhile, this chair, it don't move, it don't sway, but it holds all the stories he left that day. The sky turns pink, then a fiery red. The chair stays silent, but it speaks instead. A Florida man, he's out chasing storms, breaking the rules, rewriting norms. And here I sit in the humid air, guarding the secrets of that empty chair. Maybe he's fishing, maybe he's gone, maybe he's dancing till the break of dawn. This chair don't judge, it don't ask why, it just waits for him under the southern sky.
The Chair song. All right. Do I have a desktop icon for this? Dude, I'm so sick of them putting all my icons over here to the left. There's no point in even fixing it because they just go right back. What is this? I'm not going to click on that because I don't know what that is. What am I looking for? All right. Oh, let's watch the Resident Evil Requiem trailer first. Resident Evil Requiem coming out in February. New trailer. I knew there was a new Resident Evil game coming out. And this is the first trailer. I didn't watch the whole trailer, but I watched like a minute. I watched like half of it. So live reaction right now. Gotta get this.
Sir.
Wait, is this right? I don't know why they can't get hair physics like Wukong. Nobody's done hair like Wukong yet. See her hair? like, you can't get Wukong level hair almost 2 years later with ray tracing and with DDR5 or what, DDR8 now? What are we on now? You can't get Wukong-esque hair. Hair looks fake. Close up cinematic hair looks decent. Okay. Close-up cinematic hair looks real, but this is close-up cinematic hair. Wukong real-time hair looked better than their cinematic hair. Dogs love fighting. Damn, see how it admits to it.
Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Dude, I gotta play as a woman who can't even grab a file without knocking everything over, and I'm gonna kill zombies. And we're going back. We're going back to shoot, why can't I remember the city all of a sudden? We're going back to the mansion. We're going back to what's the city in? Why can't I think of the city right now? God, I need to stop drinking. I fried my brain. Raccoon City. We're going back to Raccoon City. We're going back to the mansion. And this girl can't even file papers correctly. This ain't Claire. This ain't Jill.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Is this a prelude? Is this a prequel to, because Code Veronica is a prequel to 1. 0 is a prequel to 1. How many prequels to Resident Evil 1 are we going to get? Yes, Raccoon City. Yes, Chuck. I figured it out before I saw you put it in chat. You're 20 seconds delayed. I got it on my own.
Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
So by the time this comes out, I need to beat Resident Evil 4. And then I'll be all caught up. We beat 8 the other day. We beat 7, 6. For some reason, I can't remember anything about 5. But I know I beat it. Maybe it was when I was like, maybe it was drug time. I don't know. But maybe I never beat 5. Maybe we got to beat 4 and 5. I swear I beat 5, but I don't know what 5 is. But I know I need to beat 4. I've never even played 4. So that's next. And there's a remake. So that's on the list. We got Borderlands 4, Dying Light the Beast, which I think we're going to wait a while to get to Dying Light the Beast because I'm kind of Dying Lighted out with 1 and 2. And eventually we got to get to the Beast. We got to get to Borderlands 4. We got to get to Cyberpunk, which has been sitting on my computer for months now, and I haven't even played it. Chris Redfield is 5. What is the... Dude, I swear I beat 5. I know 6 is the run and gun in Tokyo. And you fight the big thing on the train. Maybe I never beat 5. Not on stream. I'm not... You didn't. I beat 5 in like 3 hours. Well, I'm not saying I beat it on stream. I'm saying sometime in my life, I feel like I played and beat 5. But maybe I didn't. I can't even remember it. But I know we got to play 4. We got to do 4. Maybe I got to do 5 too. Damn.
The Runwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago.
Alyssa? Okay, so she's Alyssa's daughter. Alyssa's from 3, right? Alyssa might be from 5. When does Alyssa die? Okay, I know who Alyssa is. Is that? Huh. I gotta refresh my memory, but I know who Alyssa is. It's either 3 or 5 that you play as Alyssa at some points in the game.
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
The Ramwood Hotel. So that's 5. 5 you play as Chris and Alyssa, right? Am I right? Maybe I'm wrong. This is not the trailer I watched earlier. I haven't seen this yet.
Hey!
This is a different. I haven't seen this yet. This is a different trailer. This is not the new trailer. This is an old trailer that I haven't watched. So we got 2 trailers to watch.
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for.
Starts in Africa. 5 starts in Africa? Yeah, maybe I didn't beat that one. Damn, maybe we got to hit 4 and 5 before February. Luckily, they're kind of quick games.
Special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
5 is the one that was all they were calling it racist because all the zombies are black, right? Oh, I don't think I beat 5, but I remember it because they said this game is racist because all the zombies are black. Because they're in Africa. That's racism.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Unfortunately, if there's no remake of 5, we'll have to play retro. It'll be like retro gaming. Retro, about a game that came out, what, 10 years ago, 15, maybe tops 15 years ago. And we're calling that retro now, making me feel old.
Stay away from that!
Whoa! That's the mansion. That's the police station. Requiem, Resident Evil 9. Oh, the Q is a 9. I like how they do that. Village was 8. Requiem is a 9. Resident Evil 9, baby. Resident Evil 9. Oh, I'm hype. I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Like, if you ask me my top 5 favorite games, Resident Evil 2 is in my top 5 favorite games. February 27th. But that's not the trailer that I was looking for. That's not the trailer I started watching earlier. This is the one. This is the new trailer. Is this the same one? This is the same one. Where's the one that I started watching earlier? This one. Here we go. This is the newest trailer.
I haven't seen all of this yet.
I haven't even seen that last one. I haven't seen any trailers from this. I just found out this morning that this is Resident Evil 9.
Hello? Yes.
There's
Who was
Alyssa.
it?
Dunno. They asked for
Thought she
Miss
was dead.
Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
Raccoon City, baby!
Oh, you're FBI? Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
I don't know when this takes place. It must be the current time.
Grace, stay close to me.
I'm coming.
That looks like gameplay. That's gameplay
Keep moving.
footage.
What's wrong?
I'll explain later.
Oh. If that's gameplay footage, are we going back to camera angles changing as you play? A lot of people hated that, but I would like to go back to that. It would be interesting, especially with all these like mentally disabled children nowadays. They wouldn't be able to handle Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 with the camera angle constantly changing, and you have to adjust the controls based off of where the camera is pointed. Because Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, it was up. Up is not always forward. You push to go forward, you push the control stick toward the camera. So if the camera's in front of you, up is forward. But if the camera's behind you, down is now forward. Because you're walking, if you want to go that way and the camera's behind you, it was and I got good at it. Like you're constantly changing the way you're rotating the stick. Pause. You're too hype for this. Like a little girl over American Doll or whatever they love now. I'm hype.
I've been watching you.
The mansion. We're going
not
back to
like-
the mansion, baby. We're going back to the mansion.
Other people, you know.
They turned the mansion into a hotel.
You're quite unique.
Wesker? Is that Wesker?
Tell me what's going on.
Something important.
Mom, I'm scared.
Grace.
That's Wesker. Wesker's back. Dang. Is it T-Virus? Is it X-Virus? Is it Nemesis? Is it a new virus? What do we got? What is that?
They're coming.
Umbrella.
There's no escaping your destiny.
Whoa. Who's that? Who that is? Hold on. Play. That's got to be Wesker. Wesker's back. Oh, shit. Shit. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Nintendo Switch 2. I ain't trying to play no damn Resident Evil on Nintendo Switch 2. What the? All right. Where's Skate at? Let's try this. Where's my... Controller required. New controller firmware available. If there's one DualSense one update, how long is this gonna take? How long is this gonna take? Don't be looking at my folders. Don't be looking at my damn folders now. How long is this gonna take? What do I gotta? Why gotta really do all this? This white light is blinding. Blinded by the light. Revved up like a deuce. Another runner in the night. Blinded by the light. She got older, but she never got no one gonna take it through the night. What is happening? Do it. Do the thing. Save. Yes. Get out of here. What's happening? Delete the folder. Get off of that. I want to play the game. Do I have to do this? What is this? Oh my God, it hurts my eyes. Too bright. It's too bright. Are we done? No. Come on. Whoa. Where's the game? I have to install it? Oh my God. I thought that I just got to play it. Earlier, I was going to install it before the stream even started, and it said just play it. Now I got to install it. Now I got to sit here and count 19, 20, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 32, 33, 35, 36, 37, 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 49, 50. 2.5 hours later. I don't think you understand what I'm dealing with right here. This ain't gonna take no hours. This will be a matter of seconds. Okay? All right? I have a monster of a computer with an incredibly fast internet. 96, 98, 99, done. 2.5 hours my ass. This game will use its built-in controller support. Steam will not translate any controllers stuff. Okay. Cool. Boo-da-boo. Let me do stuff. Let me play. Go. Go, go, go. Full screen it. Full screen. Thank you. Not both screens, just one screen, please. Hold on, everything's black right now. Bring this back, please. No, 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 no. Wait, what the? Why is this? Hold up. What the heck? We have a problem, chat. Right now, it's taking this screen and it's making my secondary screen black. I can't. Hold on a second. We got to try this differently. We got to do this differently. Oh, wait. I think I might have fixed it. Yeah. I fixed it. Okay, cool. Now we're good. I was in big picture mode and it took up both of my screens. Now we're good. Deutsch. English. Sure, we'll leave subtitles on. Main volume. Controls on. Field of view. Wouldn't I just want to have the biggest field of view? Off-board camera. I don't know what that means. It's spelled woolly, you plank. Good day, woolly woofer. Woolly woofer. Wow. Now, before you start playing, how interested would you say you are in skateboard culture? I'm very interested. Privacy and cookie policy. Privacy and be read and accept the blah 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 blah. No. You must accept? Wow. So I have to accept it. Well, then what's the point of even asking? Have you played Skate 3 before? No. Please don't tell me the controls. Recommended for new players. Streamlined, beginner-friendly with more accessible controls. Classic controls. Recommended for returning players. Push, brake, flip tricks, steering. Steering, push, brake. We're going to classic controls. We ain't no dang beginner. Never begun anything in my life. I know, that's why I'm playing a skate game. Yeah, I hate skateboarding culture.
The skateboard is 7-ply maple, glued and pressed for durability.
Duh.
It is equipped with a T-shaped undercarriage, which allows for
called
pivoting
trucks.
and turning. The combination of these elements create a vehicle of infinite possibility.
That guy got hit by a bus? They're just gonna skip over that?
Oh, hi there. My name is V. I am an app designed to be your virtual guide. And you must be, wait a minute.
Oh my god, I gotta
Which
create
one are
a
you?
character. I love SV. Oh, I'm gonna be her. Do I have a white guy with dreadlocks? I'm being her.
Oh, should I avert my gaze?
Can we go back?
No! Can we go back? Please let me go back. Okay, let's be a white guy. No? Should we? Okay, regular white guy. A little lighter. Not too light though. Undertone. We're tall. This is what I'm like in real life now. This is what I'd like to be like. Chest is humongous. Whoa, what the? Little bit of moves. Little bit of moves. Hips. These hips don't lie. I got wide hips. Back. The back is amazing. You've never seen a back like this. I got a lot of back. Baby got back, they say. Frankly, this baby got back. Locomotion. I'm a sprinter guy. What am I looking at? Oh, we're sprinting.
Nice. Facial recognition programs must love you.
No. Strong jawline. More chinnian. What the? Whatever.
If I had hair, I'd get a mullet.
Dreadlocks?
The classic hairdo that never goes out of style.
Shut
Not
up.
the fish.
You don't have dreadlocks in this game? Those are not real dreadlocks. What the fuck is that? That's kind of like dreadlocks. What the? Cornrows? A mullet! Theo Vaughn. That's so gay. You don't have regular dreadlocks? Why are they giving me women's? Did they know I'm a guy? Why are there women's hairstyles? You don't have... You don't have freaking dreadlocks or like regular ass dude hairstyle? That's like... These hairstyles suck. This is what I look like when I have long hair before I have dreadlocks, so we'll do this. Eyebrows. I got some fucked up eyebrows. Eyes. Little chinky? Can I get a little chinky? Asian? No. The fuck? Normal. Wait. Eye color. Darker brown. Nose action. What kind of nose do I have? Regular nose. Mouth style. Ain't got no big lip. Regular mouth. Wait. Yeah. The color of my lips? What the? None.
was late, couldn't wait to get out them. Spread all around the world, the fiends found them. Hopped in the pot and begged to get drowned them. Wanna be sick, them bitches Munchausen. So let it rip. Living at the top of the syndrome, placebo. Get you repoed in the thin gold. Ain't worth shit when the skin gone and it been cold. And making money off of the impulse ain't nothing but sinful.
Hobo style.
Where they do that at? The world is a wasteland. The state is a rat trap. Cheese and load the into the hood of the hatchback before you get snatched back. And everywhere you go, just keep on pushing.
What is this? Ah! It's horrible. That's not appropriate. Okay.
All right, let's get some details for your rip card.
Hey, they got my
others
name.
can see your basic info, and we can get rolling.
Pick, skate, verify.
All right, looking good. The bus is waiting for us. Let's roll.
I'm regular. Let's skate.
We made it. Welcome to the Full Pull Tour. There's tons to see, do, and shred here on the Isle of Grom. Let's go.
Welcome to Skate. The game is early access, which means we're actively working on it based on your feedback and your vision of ever-growing, ever-evolving skateboarding. You need dreadlocks in the character creator, first off. Early access is only beginning, a starting point which will evolve, grow, and improve with new features, environments, content are added over time. Early access version of Skate features great skateboarding, an amazing world of skate and friends. We don't consider this a finished version, neither should you. Thank you for joining and helping shape.
Okay.
Just don't ask me
to
for
get you
money.
rolling, you'll need a skateboard.
Okay.
Fortunately, the local skate shop, Extrovert, has a complimentary one
God,
waiting
I gotta
for
go
you
buy
at the
a
top of that
skateboard?
building. Onward.
What is this, Grand Theft Auto? Jump off the bridge.
There really is a lot to explore here. But maybe we should try to find that board first.
All right, don't jump off the bridge. Hold L and X to climb. What is this? Is this Dying Light or skate? Jump, bitch!
There it is. Your very own board. Your key to the city. The most important tool for your time in the sand van. This wooden toy is far from useless. It will unlock the full potential for fun anywhere you take it. You'll be flipping, grinding, carving, and hucking in no time. I know it. And the first step on your journey
Is
is
to
this
drop
ultra
in on
mega
a
ramp.
super pipe? A super mega half pipe?
I know it looks gnarly, but trust me, you've got this.
I just started.
It all starts with a drop-in to a world of fun.
What are you talking about?
That was verified huge. You made that mega look mini.
I'm pushing
Great work.
Tony Hawk buttons.
The next part of the tour is about carving and board control. Let's roll.
I'm pushing Tony Hawk buttons. Triangle is not grind. Start the steering course.
This course has been scientifically engineered to practice the art of the push, roll, and carve.
I actually have to
Navigating
do
your
stuff to
skate
push.
Sand is about finding your line and applying flow.
Oh, I got flow.
Don't oversteer.
You don't even
You'll
know.
be rolling properly
Oh.
in no time.
Let's go. Rain or snow. Press triangle. Get on the skateboard. We about to flow. Pushing. Tap square once. Push it again. Push it again. Push it again. Push it again. 4 pushes equal max speed.
Nice line. You're feeling the flow. Keep it up. That is indeed a proper carve. Verified success.
Too easy.
Calculated carving. Sweet. Now that you have the hang of things on the ground, it's time to get in the air.
Easiest game I've ever played in my life.
Head over to the Ollie course to get started.
Let's go. Ollie. Dismount. Press triangle to dismount. I don't want to dismount. Acid drop.
Ollies are the magical trick that gets your board off the ground and opens up a world of possibilities.
Yeah, I learned how to ollie when I was 3 years old.
Unlock, and the city is your playground. Enough words. Let's get those ollies popping.
X. Hold R down to prepare your pop.
Ooh,
I kickflipped.
busting out the good stuff.
That wasn't
But
an
let's
ollie,
focus
that
on
was
your
a
ollies
kickflip.
first.
I didn't even try to do that.
That's a make. Now try again. 2 to make it true, right? Now that you've got the ollie down, let's add some speed and work on your timing. Let me check the instructions again. Right. An ollie or a flip trick. Remember, get ready, then pop.
Am I supposed to make it all the way
There's another
across
one
that?
coming. Hit it. This is going to be more
Ow!
challenging off-board.
What the? Click before, right before it. Okay.
Yes, you're locking in your ollies.
Go. What the fuck? Dude, I'm a beast. I'm already doing crooked stalls and all sorts of stuff. Quadruple flip?
Blasting airs feels good, doesn't it? At least, that's what my research indicates.
Oh, I'm automatically the best at this game.
Timing
This
your
game's
ollies
over.
is the key to our next bag of tricks. Grind. Wait, a key to open a bag? Investigate word choice.
What? Shut up, lady. How do I grind? What do I do? Manual?
Grinds and slides are when you put your truck or board on a rail,
I know
ledge,
what it
or any
is.
sharp edge.
Didn't
Get
they
going,
ask
figure
me
it
if I
out,
knew about
and you'll never see
skateboarding
the
before
world
this
the same
game
again.
started? I'm like a...
Get some speed and ollie or ride onto that rail up ahead. Remember your timing.
nose grind. Bunch of
Calculate.
stalls. How do I get
Now,
off?
Get some practice on the rails around here.
How do I get off?
One down. Two out of three. Keep on grinding.
What do I do if I get stuck in a corner like this?
Verified grindage. Now I've got something a bit more challenging.
Let me out. Let me out. Fuck. I win.
Rails over the ground are one thing.
I'm the
But
best
can
at
you
this
defeat
game already.
Boss rail?
Boss rail?
It's got a lot of hit points, so you better keep your speed up. That water is wet.
Yeah, I'll kickflip into it.
You are now built to grind.
Yeah, I
The
won.
rails, curves, and coping in San Van won't know what hit
Yeah, I nose grinded that rail and I kickflipped into it. I obviously am the best at this game.
All
ever.
right, one more course to go.
This game's easy. Oh, shit. I
That guy just rolled over my corpse. It's not triangle. What do I do now? Go to the thing. Run up the mountain.
If ollies are magic, then flip tricks are sorcery. They open the door to endless self-expression and style on your skateboard.
I'm gonna do a heel flip.
Loads of
Watch.
flip trick variations await, but let's start with the basics.
Don't tell me to do a kick flip. I'm gonna do a heel flip.
First, kick flips.
No.
A must in every skater's repertoire.
Yeah.
Use your toe to kick the board and flip it under your feet. Then stick the landing.
But I want to do a heel flip. Go. Perform it. Oh wait, how do I do this?
Whoa.
Sketchy?
It's one thing to study and research kick flips. It's another thing to witness them live. Thank you. The next trick is a pop shove it. Instead of flipping the board, sweet pop shove it. Next up, let's get those flip tricks moving. But first, let's set a session marker. Mark a spot, and I'll remember it, so you can teleport back to it whenever you want. Guaranteed
Hold
time
up.
saver. All right, time to take those flips and shoves to the skies.
What am I supposed to do? Flip trick off the ramp. Kick flip. Flick and kick flip off the ramp.
Exquisite. Imagine what you'll do in Sandvan proper.
Dude.
Head back to your session marker, and we'll get into quick sessions to try a few more.
How do I do that?
Fun fact, every trick on your board is some variation of a flip or shove trick. Experiment to discover more.
What the?
Let's skate the park and try a few different tricks before the Sandvan water taxi arrives. Oh, a backside shove. Heel make for the win.
How do you shove it again?
You shoved it good. Real good. Nice flip and kick flip.
Do I win?
You are now fully equipped to rip it up in Sandvan. Let's get over there.
Let's go.
The water taxi will pick you up at the dock and take you to the city whenever you're ready.
How do you manual?
This is going to be super fun. Let's roll.
Like, how do I land in manual? What the fuck?
Let's get over to Sandvan. Good times are calling us.
How do I land in manual? Stop. I keep hitting triangle. Triangle makes you get off your board. Take the water taxi to the city. Damn, pole. Water taxi. That's not a water taxi. How do I take the water taxi? Are these real people? How do I smack them? What's a water taxi? Oh. I guess we did it. We water taxied. We water taxied. JS loves to flick the stick. Listen, bud. I got an achievement.
Congratulations! You've successfully graduated from the Isle of Grom and are ready to hit the streets of San Van.
Can I get up on top of that building?
Ledges for days. Stairs go
Okay, I don't care.
Welcome to Blue Light Beach and the Hedgemont neighborhood of San Vansterdam. Okay, first things first. We'll take a little skate to Hedgemont's Extrovert Shop in Hardcore Plaza. I'll fill you in on how
Extrovert
the
Shop?
resident incentive program works along the way. Get ready to rip. The RIP initiative is all about reinvigorating the San Van skate scene and getting the locals and visitors hyped on the city. And all you
Stop
need
hitting
to do
triangle.
to take part is skate. Best way to get people hyped about skating is to just skate.
Ow. Stop. What the? Stop. Oh my god. What? Get up. That thing was a problem. Stairs. This is, oh my god. What in the? This is stair simulator.
So, as part of the RIP initiative, every neighborhood has set up challenges aimed at highlighting some of the best spots in the city.
I keep hitting triangle. Ollie flip to hop over the curb.
There are a few types of challenges. Each one highlights a different aspect of what makes San Van so special to skaters. Completing challenges earns reputation. The more rep you've got, the more challenges the SCCC
I got all the
will throw your
reputation.
way. They want you amping the local scene.
No. Wait, why does this line tell me to go backwards? Follow the AR path?
They'll also flow you rip chips, perfect for picking up the newest stuff at Extrovert. There's a challenge waiting for you up ahead.
What about grab tricks? They said flip tricks and not every
Now,
skateboard
that kit
trip
looks
is
great,
a flip,
but it
flick
might
or a
not be
shove.
you.
There's also
Luckily,
grabs.
we have a line challenge.
It's also
Let's
vert.
shut it down, score some rip chips.
It's also
and
manual
maybe
and
grab
flat
some new
ground.
gear.
Complete all goals in the line challenge. Line challenge. Wait, stop. How do I talk to these guys? Collect all bearings, flip tricks, total attempt score. Collect all bearings with the goals below.
Challenges give you a series of goals to complete. The more goals you do, the more rewards you get. Line challenges are all about skating from point A to point B in
Got it.
style. Follow the path and throw in a couple tricks if you're feeling it.
I'm feeling it. Let's go. How do I manual? I won. I beat the game. It's over.
Algorithmic.
Done.
That line was sick.
Manual, you need to slowly pull back the joystick about halfway.
Every neighborhood has
Okay.
a local extrovert shop.
But how do
You
I
can
land
shop
in a
on your phone
manual
wherever you are.
to
But
continue my
sometimes
trick?
it's good to drop by and support your local.
I'm
in
looking at the
person.
chat. Stop hitting triangle. Check out the extrovert shop. But I'm an introvert.
Welcome to the shop. This is where the hottest new drops will appear. These are your rip chips.
Can I buy stuff?
See how you have some now?
Oh my
You
God, you're
saved
gonna
to
want
open product
real
boxes.
life money now. I already know where this is going.
The SVCC curates different product boxes to spend
Shut
your
up.
red chips on. Let's see what's. See anything you like? Let's open
Yeah.
one and see what you get.
No, grab a gotcha game. Is this a gotcha game?
Sweet pull. I've got
Oh
something
my
else to
God,
show you,
it's
though.
a gotcha game. I don't get to pick the items. I do loot boxes. I don't play loot box games. A white tee? I don't mind a white tee. We got a white tee. What kind of idiot wears a white tee? Such a lame clothing option. Each box gives one new random item. Okay. Staples box. Open box 150. I have no... Oh my God, it's a gotcha game. Free to play, what'd you expect? This. Oh my God. So I can't just be skilled and get new skateboards. The Vans bundle, 16,000. Duck points, goose points. How much do those cost? Oh my God, it all costs money.
Expressing yourself
Whatever.
is a big part of skating.
I don't mind wearing a white tee.
Let's see what you've got in the wardrobe.
Queer as obvious. I don't
You can
have
see your
nothing.
clothes here. Peruse what you've got on hand and switch it up.
Look at
if you
this
feel like
gay
it.
ass shirt.
I'll wait until you're done to continue the tour.
Where white tee ended up. Wait, did I put those on? No. Gay ass socks. We don't wear socks. Pants? What about pants? Missions, apparel, board. Please tell me I don't got nothing in the board section.
Ready? Perfect. I've got more challenges. to
Wow,
show you,
we
in
put on a
case you'd
white
like to earn
t-shirt.
more rip tips.
And this guy did too. Who's this guy? Punch him in the face. Press to view missions. You have an available mission. Okay.
All right. Spots and how to own them. A spot is any place you see with the potential for a sick trick to go down. Once you get a feel for skating, you'll start seeing them everywhere.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm playing Tony Hawk, but I'm not. When I pulled back on the stick, it does that. No. Manual is not pull back on the stick. Pull back on the stick.
FYI, I've been equipped with an AR program to get rid of distractions, like other skaters and random objects, while we own this spot.
I like
Whoa.
I like
That's cooler than I
distractions.
expected. Nice. Okay, now that we found the spot, we've got to own it. The best way to own a spot is to get high scores or do the craziest tricks and trick sequences. Let's give it a shot.
Okay.
Owning a spot takes a few tries sometimes. Let's
No, it
set
doesn't.
a session marker first.
I'm gonna do it instantly.
How about starting simple? Remember your ollies?
Oh my God. You want me to ollie? What if I kick flip? What if I triple flip? I face planted.
Nice work.
Quintuple
Do a
flip.
trick, land 4 wheels on the ground, and sometimes you need to spin to win. Spinning midair is a great way to juice up your score, but let's practice on solid ground first.
No. Why can't I do anything?
Functional kick turn. Now,
Oh my
hit
God.
that session marker to get realigned and launch
We're
the
already
air.
doing kick flips and heel flips, and you're telling me how to kick turn?
Now, try to spin in the air.
Oh my God. You act like I just started playing this game. That was a 360 pop shove kick
All right.
flip.
Looks like you've got it figured out. Let's put it all together and crush this On the Spot challenge. This spot is a Hedgemont staple. There's a gap in the hedges up there. Head up the stairs and put a little bustle in that hedgerow. You know, the local skate crew in Hedgemont would probably be close to see what you have for this spot.
I don't
They're
do
called the
stairs.
Jacks, and they love the hedge.
No, pulling back on the stick does not make me manual. Stop, I don't like stairs. Unless I'm going down them. Land tricks in the highlighted areas. Flip trick, 180 spin. Best sequence. Start solo.
Let's show those Jacks there's a new shredder in the hood.
There's a new
Remember,
shredder.
Crush those goals and earn as many rip chips and
Teenage
reps
Mutant
as you
Ninja
can.
Turtles.
On the Spot challenges are
I didn't pay attention to what she just said, but... Well, we did that in one trip. Did a kickflip 360.
that spot is verified, owned. The locals will
Owned.
definitely dig the
I
footage.
own it.
Those Jacks love
mine.
a huge drop.
You know who D4VD is? Uh-uh.
I'll always say.
Uh-oh, we got a wife beater. A helmet? What kind of gay wears a helmet?
Your efforts in the line and On the Spot challenges have increased your reputation in the neighborhood. Head back to Extrovert to claim a complimentary Dax prize package.
Oh my god. Do I have to? Dude, stairs are the worst.
So to recap, your rep in each neighborhood is an important part of the RIP initiative. The more things you do in each neighborhood, the better your reputation with the locals. The SBCC will reward you if your reputation climbs enough. It's their way of saying, thanks for amping the local skate scene.
How do I climb? Level 2? Just start me at level 50.
See what I mean? Your rep in Hedgemont means like any map, the one I've provided is useful for... Speaking of tours, if you're interested in learning more about how it's led by local rippers, remember, complete rip activities and use those rip chips on product boxes.
Alright, shut up, lady.
Hey there, and welcome to the Hedgemont Skater Eyes Tour. My name's Izzy. I'm on the SVCC, and I'm a proud member of the local skate crew around here, the DAC. Follow these AR thingy, and we can kick this off proper. You might be wondering, what does skater eyes mean? Don't worry, it doesn't involve implants or laser surgery. It just means
What, I'm skating up a wall?
Like a skater. Seeing the world like a skater will help you see a world of opportunities for shredding and fun.
What is this, Assassin's Creed? This is Assassin's Creed.
The part of Hedgemont we're headed to is Tri Towers, a DAX hotspot. Tons of great spots to skate.
Wow.
Speaking of spots that Dax like, the SVCC's worked with each crew to show off their faves in each hood. We call
Their
them crew
faves in
challenges.
each hood?
You'll find more around the city that reflect the flavor of each local crew. Pick a couple in Tri Towers that catch your attention and give them a go.
Best sequence score on the highlighted spot, grind distance on the highlighted spot, flip trick on the highlighted spot, co-op, all players trick on the spot.
The Dak don't get woozy when it's wavy. Do you? It's go time.
We're all right. Hold on, let me start over. Stop. What the fuck? Best sequence. Got it. I win.
Wavy grinds are the best.
I win.
What did you think? Pretty sweet, right? Tri Towers is full of hot spots. Let's hit up the next one. Score some more rich shit.
This is a quick cardio line. Up and over and down, then solid pushes to an A-frame ender.
How do you revert? How do you like
Go! Crush it.
Whoa! Oh!
You are not out of bounds, but you definitely are away from the challenge area.
How do you? Huh? This is the worst ever. Oh! I hit triangle.
Give it another try.
I keep hitting triangle. Triangles taste like triangles. Like, if I go... Okay. I'm figuring it out. You got it.
Nice. You're not even out of breath.
Thank you, Auntie.
All right.
Next.
The next part of this tour is a bit more freeform. Let's get after it.
I feel like
What the? Wait, no, I want to do more of these. I already did these ones. Is that it?
Challenges are one thing, but let's see how well adapted your skater eyes are without the extra help. We've put up a score for you to beat, because, well, that's what we do. Hit it. I know
Done.
you've got this, but if you feel like
Done.
getting educated, check out Skatepedia for
Never.
trick tips.
Never done that in my life.
Wow, you're pretty flipping good. Maximize your score by spinning or airing gaps while flipping your board.
Looking good. You're showing an eye for obstacles that are shreddable. Now try with some
We just
grind.
did the Andy, what's his name? Wait. Ow. What's my... Ow. I like pushing triangle to grind better.
Pro tip, up your score by flipping in and out of grind.
Thanks.
Bonus tip,
Thanks,
speed
Captain
control is
Obvious.
important.
Ow. I played Tony Hawk for years. I was like, on Tony Hawk's Underground, I ran a, we didn't call them guilds. What did we call them? It was kind of like a guild, because that was online. And I ran one,
Yes.
and I was like pro
Okay,
level
you
on
got your
Tony
flip
Hawk's
tricks
Underground.
and grinds on lock.
I could do like 4 million point tricks.
Let's see you put it together in one sequence and give the DAC something to talk about.
Flip trick and grind in one sequence.
Absolutely killer! I'm super stoked on the footy V-grab. I bet the crew will be too.
Vocab education.
Okay, we've covered the basics of street style skating. When you're
I
ready,
gotta go to
let's
bed
hit
soon.
Bonsky Park and see where the DAC take their
VK
transition
tonight.
skills to the air.
By the way, VK tonight is my least favorite and my worst topic, so I'm gonna say a bunch of outrageous things to repel women. It's relationship stuff. You're gonna about to hear anti-red pill. Whatever the red pill guys say, I'm gonna say the opposite. Talked about your upcoming trips you've been on for a minute. Well, that wasn't really. Dude, my titties are way too big. I meant to have a little bit of moob action, but I got like tranny titties. Look at my titties. I wanted a little bit of extra chesticles, a little bit of moob action, but that's like, I didn't know they were that big. Head to Bonsky Skate Park? Where's that? I did talk about how Ekko not being here, the only silver lining is that I don't have to find a place for him when I go on my trips. Because I had a place for him, but then that guy is in some trouble right now, so... I can change it? Yeah, my moves are a little too big. I didn't mean for him to be like that moobish. Is that what I got?
Like every great skate city, San Van has a DIY skate park under a bridge, usually with trolls living under it.
I can't even ollie over a
Dax
car.
trolled it up and built Bonsky.
This is
It's
definitely
great
not
for learning
Tony
about
Hawk.
skating transitions. I've got a little training module ready for you when you get there.
Good. This is what I was wondering is about transitions. I'm trying to transition.
Transition skating is
not the same
anytime
as
you
real
see a
life.
curved bank that goes up towards vertical. Perfect for big airs.
Wait, you mean jumping
Once
over
you
a
get the
car?
basics
You
down
mean
here,
ollie over a car or the
skater eyes
move
will see
action?
transition spots everywhere. Looks fun,
The
eh?
moves are not
Time for you
the
to grab
same
your
as real
board and
life.
boost some airs.
I don't have that.
Let's practice on solid ground before we get to air.
L2 to grab your board with your left hand. Oh, we're learning grabs. Left hand, left ground grab. L2.
Before you start, set a session marker. You can thank me later. All right, let the roll-in do the work.
Skate off
One
the ramp,
push and
then
gravity
hold
does the
R2.
rest.
Shut up. What'd I do?
You didn't grab. Next time.
Shut up, bitch.
Flying feels good, doesn't it? Now return to your session marker for a spin refresher.
Oh my god, you're gonna tell me that I gotta do it while I spin? Shocker.
With all the air you get skating transition, you'll definitely toss some spinning winners. Spin it, winner! So sick! Okay, now return to your session marker for a spin and grab collab.
I just did that. That's what I just did.
Remember, surrender to the roller, and just focus on your trick. That was dope! You've got your spins and grabs locked. Why don't you session the Dax trolley transition home under the bridge? Session challenges give you the time and freedom to skate it your way while...
Shut up. Complete the session challenge. Grabs, total score, total spin degrees. Okay.
The Dax often regulate the airspace over Bonsky to prevent crusty crows from roosting and leaving unpleasant deposits. Help them out by clearing the air with some of those grabs and spins you've been... Hit it!
That's not what I meant to do. What am I doing?
What the fuck? Front side grab in air, R2. Oh, I like this song. I don't even know this song.
Of your allotted time has transpired.
Stop. That was weird. This is gonna mess up my Tony Hawk Pro Skater skills. Cause I'm a professional.
That was crazy. You shredded the
Tony
beep
Hawk Pro
out of old
Skater.
Bonsky. Anyway, it's time for
Moving
me to
your
go
head
clean my
doesn't
grip
move
tape.
the joystick.
Worn grip is a
I
phobia
don't
of
follow
mine.
your head
Is
move.
there a name for that? While I'm gone, V's got some
Why are you
recommended
true
readings to
game
help you get the
twerking?
most out of the RIP initiative.
If I'm
Enjoy.
moving my head to try to... Dude, we used to make fun of my dad when he would do that. Like when he played games, he'd do this, and now I do that. That means I'm getting old.
The Dax heard you shut down the session at Bonsky. Izzy's left you something from them back at Extrovert. Let's go.
On the road to equality? What kind of feminist gay shit is this? Stop. Climb it, bitch. It's all about the sacrifice of living life. Coming down my bound and midnight. Kryptonite. Looking for the Superman and hippin' night. I don't even know what I'll be spipping night.
I bet there's probably lots of cool stuff in store if you keep increasing your rep in Hedgemont. The other neighborhoods have the same deal too.
Can we make it up this? I think we can. Can we make it up the roll-in? Yeah, bitch. We're level 3! Sounds like a small Martian. Prosmus Martian anthem. We're looking for the equality. Everybody walking around. I look like a koala bee. I'm kinda like a bear. I'm covered in some hair. Koalas don't try me. You won't even dare. I eat the eucalyptus. You can't even trip this. Looking at me. And I'm looking at some bitches. Looking kinda vicious. You think I look nice, but I will take your life. I eat some eucalyptus. And I don't feel no strife.
I'm getting kind of high. Eucalyptus in my eye. Be like Highlander. There can be only one.
Hey, take a look. Your increased Hedgemont rep level has upgraded your RIP card, unlocking new sources of RIP rewards, like city challenges. Wait.
What do I do?
We haven't even covered city challenges.
Shut up, bitch.
Check your map to see some.
What do I do? What am I supposed to do? Oh, the
City
yellow light.
challenges are kind of like crew challenges, except they don't stick around forever. Each rotation brings fresh RIP rewards to earn. I've marked city challenges with a timer on your map, so you can spot them easily.
Dude, that rap was gangster because people don't know how dangerous koalas are.
Remember, okay, let's
They
try
look
a few.
nice and cuddly.
And knock out some goals in those
And
city
they
or
eat a
crew
lot of
challenges.
eucalyptus and they're high all the time. But they will destroy you. Complete the goals. Complete goals in star challenges. Oh my god, I hate stairs. Stall! What, I don't get bonus points for sitting like this? Lame. Okay, just run down the stairs. Collect all bearings. Flip tricks.
Draw a rad line with this relatively easy challenge.
Relatively easy. Challenge is an oxymoron. Doesn't even make sense. If it's relatively easy, it's not a challenge. Am I right? Wait, what the?
Back to the start. You got this.
What the fuck? I'm trying to kickflip and he keeps doing a damn like backside shove. Whoa, wall ride.
Look at you, banging out objectives.
Yeah, who you know can make a rap about koalas on the spot?
Just a reminder,
Me?
you don't need to complete every
Wasn't
goal
even
in a
trying.
challenge to earn
Dropping
rewards.
bars.
You can always cash out early and grab the ones you did earn. It's no big deal to come back.
Give me some words,
scratch
chat.
that completionist itch later.
Drop the words in the chat. What do we do? Complete goals. Oh wait, what do I gotta do now? Why is that icon in a tree? Oh. Wait, where's... Oh, there's one. We got...
Life's challenges prepare us for our inner journey, but skate challenges get you rip chips and stuff. They're cooler. You got this.
What do I do? I'm just supposed to grind on that? What the fuck? Get off the curb, bro. One. I won. I won.
Yeah, knock those objectives out.
Freestyling is underrated. I'm like a balloon and I'm undeflated. Unappreciated, unregulated, celebrated. From God created. Trying to play the skate game? Yeah, I skated. Trying to find the gold? Yeah, I made it.
Love this spot.
This game's alright. I don't hate it. It's not like Tony Hawk. It's a little underrated. I'm a bit of a bitch about music. I'm a bit of a bitch about music. I might hit a little bitch if I lose it. Truck! How do I, what am I looking for? Bus! Words like Naugahyde, formaldehyde, runaway bride. I said it, I lied. I cannot decide on where I reside. All I do know is I don't have pride. Because pride is real gay. Like homicide. Or suicide. Would you provide? Some dude who's hit from the side? I went down the slide. What I rent, where I rent, I reside. What I spent got denied.
Running is a valid choice.
Ollie over a car, bro. What kind of skateboarding game won't let me ollie over a car? I'm looking for goals. All I need in my life is some goals. All I need in my life are some holes. Whoa. I might smoke a couple of bowls. And I might smoke a couple of trolls. Cause you don't wanna fuck with me. Skating on the game and it's not. Free, but it is a free game, but it's kind of lame because they got your boxes and it's kind of not, kind of making me insane.
Oh, I heard this one is fun.
I like my chicken fried. I like my beep inside. I like my chicken fried. I like my chicken side. Making me some dinner before I put my inside. Stop, that's not appropriate.
Fun fact. OG local Jimbo Dak used to do gymnast plants.
Gymnast?
But due to an industrial accident, he no longer does them. Out of respect to Jimbo, the Daks have retired the trick to the rafters. No one does gymnasts anymore. Gone and kind of forgotten.
It won't even let you sketch? Yeah. Dude, this just makes me want to play Tony Hawk, seriously.
Feel like a sesh?
A sesh?
The Daks have a real ledge hopper here. No kickflips required.
I can't even, I do kickflips on accident.
And go.
What am I supposed to do? Manual? I don't even know how to manual yet. Wait. Wait, I don't know how to manual yet. What are you talking about? Manual distance, mani pads. I don't know how to manual yet. I don't know how to manual. Manual? Held kickflip. Manual? But how do I land in manual? Hold on. How do I land in manual? I see the tricks helper says manual. That's tough.
Let's give it another go.
You have to land with the joystick in manual position. Which is... Man, I'm not good at only halfway pulling the stick.
Looking good for time. You're halfway there.
What the fuck? How is the easiest trick so hard to do in this game? What the fuck? Manual distance on mani pads. Fuck. This game is weird, dude. I don't like it. I'm too much Tony Hawk. Manual is supposed to be up down. So
Tick. It's in.
there's no way you want me to put my stick right in the middle. go. We got the first one that's a challenge.
Sick! That was some ill ledge hopping.
I don't... I can do
Jack,
the
have a real
triple
ledge
flips,
hopper here.
but I don't understand the...
That wasn't the one. You up for this?
Stop grinding, dude. Dude, manualing is so weird in this. Alright, if I get up here and I go, hold on. Let's go. Oh my god. Ah, 57 of 60.
Time's halfway done.
Shut up. Stop. Come on. I gotta do 3 triple flips. One. 2. Stop! Get up! Come on. I still got 3
Time
feet
for
of...
another go.
Couple flips. Four. Five. We're gonna do a triple heel flip here. 6. Grinds. Total score. We'll worry about total score after we get the manuals done.
Time's almost up.
Stop, stop, stop. Stop, stop. Come on, come on, come on. 58, 58, 58. And total score. Total score, 58 seconds. Done. And then we smashed into a tree.
Dang,
Got it!
That was some ill ledge hopping.
Okay, well, I'm about to end this.
You are a challenge machine.
We'll raid
6.
Chris's stream. I gotta go to
Sweet.
bed.
Congratulations on your upgraded RIP card.
Okay.
Keep
I
on
don't know what
earning
that
neighborhood
means.
reps to upgrade it even more.
Shut
Looks
up.
like Izzy is done cleaning our grip tape. That means it's time for the next part of the Skater Eyes tour. Let's roll.
Let's roll. No. Okay. Rare gestures. Can we open a box? 200. A gesture. We got a gesture. I got a cat eye pick. What the fuck is that? Oh, we got new grip tape. Nice. I'll take that. And one more of these. Another new grip tape. The old S sign. I like that. And now I'm out of stuff. I can't buy anything else.
Okay, my fellow city councilors are up next to help hone your skater eyes. But before I go, let me show you one more thing. Stunting. Everybody
Stunting?
knows that flinging yourself downstairs, over gaps, and hucking your body around is fun. Real fun. And painful. But, as you're about to see, not anymore. I'll show you.
Head to the art gallery. I'm done. I'm done for today. How do I quit? How do I quit this game? How do I quit this game? Alright, guys. It's alright. It would just take a lot of getting used to. I'll play it some more, but it's definitely not going to be a primary game. We still got Dying Light 2 to beat. And then Cyberpunk. And then I'm probably want to get Borderlands 4 next. I think that's what I want to do.
But I gotta go, guys. I'll raid you over. If Chris is live, I'll raid you over to Chris's channel. Yeah. We'll do that. Send you over to Chris Lestrange. And thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for being with me while I get all the Ekko stuff off my chest now that I've talked about it. Put it all out there, reminisce, told the whole story. It feels good. So now if anybody wants to be like, hey, Joe, do you want to talk about it? Do you want to, JS, do you want to talk? No, I already talked about it. It's all right. I'm good now. I'm good. I got it all off my chest. It's been 3 days. The time for mourning is over. So we got to move on. So it felt good. And this is what we do on this channel. If you haven't been around for a while, since the old days, when I have stuff going on in my life, I like to, we talk about it. Y'all are like my extended family, even though I hate all of you. But I'll be on VK tonight. It's my worst topic. It's what I got $1. Dollar. I know. Nobody sent any money to the grift. Listen, I'm really emotional about Ekko. I'm really struggling with this. And the best thing you can do when somebody's dealing with grief over their lost dog is to send them money. And nobody sent the money. What's wrong with you people? Do you hate me? Do you hate me? Sorry, I didn't know about Ekko. If you need anything, nah, we're okay. It was like 3 days ago, so yesterday I couldn't talk about it. The day before I definitely couldn't. That's why, I was not gonna try to even. I moderately loathe you too. But I'll send you over to Chris. I'll be on VK tonight. Easy picked my worst topic. I'm just gonna be comedic relief tonight, I think. I don't know. I'm not the relationship guy. I'm not, we'll see. I'll try to I'll do my best, but thank you guys. God bless you. I'll send you over to Chris. Thanks for hanging out and going down memory lane with Ekko and all that good stuff. And I will see you later tonight. I need to get some sleep. I'll probably get there a little late. I don't know if it starts at. I always forget if it starts at 8:30 my time. Won't be too late. But I get it, broski. Dogs are family. We haven't done dating topics in a while. Yeah, it's my. Yeah, I'm not. This is not my forte. But yeah, it was rough for like 2 days. And so today we did a little Ekko dedication stream so I could get it all off my chest. And we talked about when it's okay for men to cry. And I think the consensus is if a close family member dies, if a dog dies, those are two for sure on the list of when it's okay for a man to cry. But 9:30 Central, that's 8:30 my time. Yeah, that's usually when I wake up, so I'll probably get there around 9 or 10, but my time. So 8:30 Central is 9:30 Central is 8:30 my time. Yeah, I'll be there sometime in the first hour. What about a very sad movie? Nah. I get it if you cry in a sad movie, but it's still kind of beta. It's Fort Forte is for music. Spelled forte, pronounced fort. I don't know what you're talking about, King. All right, guys, go say hi to Chris. Thank you for hanging out. God bless. I'm out. Peace.